Welcome. I'm not sure why there's no audio on YouTube, but don't worry, we'll get to it. We totally forgot to set up. Why is she just standing there? We totally forgot to set up the stream thing. I don't even have like my phone hanger for my phone tracking right now. It's a whole thing. Pete just came over to drop off something because he wanted to get his IRL backpack updated and fixed. Apparently it was like broken or something. So Pete was just over. He literally just left, and you know we were talking and everything, and then we kind of just forgot that like the phone tracking wasn't even here. So our bad. But we'll get things rocking and rolling. Hopefully very soon. But we'll see. He didn't say hi to us. He didn't want to bother. So not like he didn't want to bother saying hi to you guys. So he would never do that. Okay. Pete would love to say hi to you guys, but he didn't want to bother me. He didn't want to like bother me and like derail the stream. So he was like, no. I'll get going now. So literally, like he left like literally 2 minutes ago. I just sent him off. I put my boost suit on and then I'm here. He wants to say hi. He loves you guys. Guys, don't cry. Don't cry. He loves you guys. Okay, I didn't mean it like that. It's more so like he didn't want to like bother me and like you know like throw the stream off or anything like that, because everyone gets really excited when another streamer gets in. So don't cry, okay? Stand up chat, don't cry, okay? Shadow's installing the camera arm, just give it a second. Pizza IRL camera apparently wasn't working, and Shadow was the one that helped him kind of like build the backpack. So he was like, please, I need it soon, so could you please help me? But I don't know why, no work. So yeah, we're oh, careful. We're gonna try to fix that for him before we meet up again on the weekend. But it's okay, it's okay. First April Fools yesterday, no game, and now Pete doesn't. Gary did this. Guys, stand up, okay? You guys look fucking miserable. Stand the fuck up, okay? Wipe those tears off of your stupid eyeballs, okay? Because I know they're alligator tears, all right? Not a single one of you shed real tears just now, okay? Stand up, people. Pick yourselves up off the ground, okay? Wipe the snot off of your face, the tears coming out of your eyes, and we're gonna be cooking today, okay? Cooking. This April is killing me. No, Chad, you're making me feel bad. What's the point? You're making me feel bad. You're still my bestie. Hey, how can we stand up when even Pete hates? He doesn't hate you guys, okay? He loves you guys. He just didn't want to, like, you know, like, and then if he says hi, he kind of has to stay a little bit and just chat and everything. And he also has to get back to his kid, you know. Yuki's waiting for him. It's a whole thing, you know, like he's a dad now. He's a dad now. His baby needs him. Okay, Pete 3. That's right. Premier 3. Premier 3 needs him. Okay, he was showing me baby photos. Okay, it looks very cute. Premier 3 looks very adorable. But he just wanted to mostly just to drop off the camera so Shadow can look at it a little bit. Say sorry for Zimmy because of his rain. We didn't even cook it yet. I don't have to apologize yet. I didn't even cook it yet. We'll see how it goes. P's a dad before Gary is a mom. Well, he's also like 50 years older than me. So like, yeah, it's about time that he gets pregnant before I did. Okay. So like, if we're talking about like age and stuff like that, he should. The guy's like 100. Okay, so me, for only 21 3/4, I still have a lot of time. He got pregnant. Yes, he got pregnant. Isn't that the saying? It's like, oh, we're pregnant with children. And like the man says it. It's not like, oh, my wife is pregnant. My girlfriend is pregnant with our child. It's like, oh, we're pregnant. We're 3 months along or whatever, right? Because it's like a group activity, I suppose. Oni is older than 100? Girl, canonically, yes. Okay, but if you're condensing it to what that is equivalent to in Earth time, or like, you know, human time, it's 21 3/4. Okay. We're expecting. Not, oh, my wife is about to give birth. It's like, oh, we're expecting our due date to be August 31st. You know? So he has to go home. He's been out for. Why did the disco ball turn on? He's been out for a little bit. So he was like, I don't want to disturb you guys, but he does say hi. He was like, please send chat my regards. Please let them know that I said hi, because I know that they love me and they want to feel included. So I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now. Okay, I just misspoke earlier. I didn't mean to say that he doesn't want to bother with you guys. He didn't want to bother me. I don't believe you guys. Look at me. Look at me. I would never lie to you guys and hurt your feelings like that. Like you're making this up. I wouldn't. He said none of those things. No, he said every single word. Every single word. He was like, please send chat my regards. I know they love me. I know they can't get enough of me. And I really appreciate it. So when you go stream, just please apologize on my behalf that I couldn't say hi to them because, Premier 3 is calling. He needs to go home and see his child. And I was like, hey, absolutely understand, mister. So he was like, you'll send my regards to them? And I was like, yes, absolutely. So here we are. Here we are. 講大話, you lie. How can we believe you again after the lies last night? It was downloading. And then I may or may not have chickened out halfway through where I was just like, nah, I don't think I want to play stereo games anymore. I just chickened out. She lies as she breathes. I don't know what happened, but okay. If you don't know what happened, get the fuck back up. If you don't know what happened, why are you on the ground crying? Okay? You don't have to cry and be on the ground in solidarity, okay? If you want to be down in the dumps and cry and lay down, I already told you to get up. If you don't know what's happening, just stay up. Just stay up. Just stay up, okay? No Sakuras, no Mays. When do the lies stop? I gave you both things. Both things. But yeah, I'm gonna go meet Pete on Saturday, and then we're gonna go return the camera, and hopefully that works and everything. Speaking of Saturday, no one asked me to shill this, but I would love to shill it. If you guys don't know, Garnt actually has a collab cafe for Bon on Saturday. He did make a Twitter post about it. I don't know if he announced it during any of his streams or anything like that. It's sold out. Okay, well, I don't need to shill it anymore. It's good. It's fine. It's sold out. Okay, never mind. Moving on. It's sold out. So he's doing it for one day only. So I guess, hey, it's sold out. Never mind. Now if I say it, it just looks like people are gonna have FOMO because they can't have it anymore. It's sold out. So yeah, I just wanted to show it a little bit in case it wasn't sold out, but I have been proven wrong right now, and that's really good. I'm really happy for him. But he's doing like a one-day collab cafe at this Thai restaurant, I believe. It's not like supposed to be just like those cafes where it's meant to do collab stuff. This is like a proper restaurant that he rented out, and he worked very closely with the chef to make sure that his mom's like dishes can be actualized.
Funny girls and Ozas now 2 Ferraris each.
2 Ferraris each. But anyways, he's very, very excited about this collab cafe. I was also invited. He's also streaming that day, and I will be there on his stream to check out the restaurant. So me, Pete, a few other people, we're gonna be patrons. We're gonna be like restaurant goers. So I'm very excited to try out all of the dishes that Garnt's mom in theory made. Like she was the one that kind of like coached the chef to make sure that everything was like done through her image and everything. So I'm very fucking stoked to try essentially his mom's cooking without actually having his mom cook it. But I'll be there to try out the food too. He'll be streaming it. I think it'll be really fun. And I believe he kind of labeled it as like a collab cafe meet and greet. But it's already sold out, so I don't have to shill it no more. You're invited. How about us? He'll be renting your body's chat. So it's a Saturday. I don't stream on Saturdays. And even if I wanted to, he's going to be borrowing your body, i.e. my stream setup. So I won't be able to stream it anyways. So are you invited? Yes. But you're invited through his side, not on my side. He'll be streaming it, but he's going to be using my camera. Is he doing walk and talk? No, he's just doing his, he's just going to be covering the collab cafe, I think. But I'm going, I was invited, so I'm very excited to try the food. I'm going to bring my banh spoon and everything. I'm going to try to remember. But I'm gonna bring my banh spoon so I can eat the curry with the proper utensils and everything like that. Very, very excited. Why even try anymore? Well, you're invited. You're invited. He's streaming it, so you're invited. You're not invited. You're allowed to go, but I just can't. I can't bring you guys because he's bringing you guys because he's gonna be borrowing my camera. So, I can't bring you. I can't just randomly whip out well, I actually can. I do actually have an extra setup, but it's his day. Do you know that that's strange, bringing your own utensils to a restaurant? No, this is me showing support because I have the banh spoon. I'm going to be eating banh food using the banh spoon. We can go. Gear just doesn't want to bring us. That's not true. That's not true. Okay, you guys are going to be going with Garn. You're not going to be going with me. And that's good, isn't it? Isn't that good? Aren't you happy to be going with Garn and not with me? You hate us. What else is new? No bond collab. There is going to be a bond collab cafe, but you're going to be going with Garnt. Garnt is going to be the one escorting you guys. That's good, right? That's good. You don't want to go with me, right? You're always like, no, I don't want Gary. I don't want Gary to go with me. I want to go with Garnt. I feel like if the opportunity presented itself, you will be like, no, I'm going to choose Garnt. I choose Garnt. This time, you don't have to choose. You're going with Garnt. You don't have to come with me. And I don't know exactly how long the stream will be or when it's going to start or anything like that, but I know that he wanted to kind of like, commemorate the day and capture it all. So I was like, yeah, of course, you can definitely borrow my setup, but I'll be there and it'll be for his collab cafe with Bon, his meet and greet. I'm very, very excited to eat the food. Very excited. I'm very excited to finally go to a collab cafe where the food is actually the main focus point and not just having it be aesthetically pleasing or the color theme is matching and that's basically all it is. And a regular oolong tea is like 900 yen. That's kind of the scale. That's kind of like the vibe for the average collab cafe here. You're mostly going there for photos, for the vibes, for the experience, not really objectively for the taste of the food. But Garnt was like, no, this will be food.
So much to not get you on the show that Connor would get his target in less than an hour.
Wait, I think it would be a good idea for you to someday join the cycle. Maybe we'll pay so much to not get you on the show. Okay. All right. Well, I'll just stay home. It's fine. I'll just stay home and be like, whoa, you got this. I think Garnt is on the cyclothon now, right? Or something. I remember peeking in at it today and I'm pretty sure Schlatt either left or he's just part of the Van Gang now. I'm not too sure, but I could have swore I saw Garnt today during the thing. She's embarrassed by us and doesn't want to bring her besties. That's not true. That's not true. It's like, you guys need to understand, okay, guys? You guys, look, I'm going to hold your hand when I say this, okay? You guys need to understand. This is Garnt's thing, right? I'm sure if I asked, he will be like, of course you can stream it, right?
She is embarrassed by us.
She's embarrassed by us. Okay, so if I did ask him, hey, can I stream my POV? I really don't think he's going to say no. More eyes, the better, right? But this is also like his day. This is this thing that he's working on. It's one day only. It's not like he's holding this for like 2 months, right? This is just one specific day, one weekend, and it's supposed to be special. It's supposed to commemorate and celebrate the creating of his own anime movie, celebrating his culture, celebrating his mom's food. This is his thing, and I don't want to be like, by the way, can I stream and also take attention away from, like I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person. So, and also he's borrowing my camera, so I just really can't really film it unless I use my backup. So I'm just like, you know what, let him have his day, I'm just a guest. Like, I'm just like a side guest for legit like an hour. Like, I'm not going to be there the whole day. Like, if you thought that I was going to be there the whole day, like, I think you're better off in Garnt's hands because I assume he's going to be kind of like streaming most of it, all of it, or whatever. I don't actually know what the plans are. But for me, if you were to come with me, it would just be like, hi, Garnt. Okay, sit on the table, eat the food. Oh my God, it's so delicious. And then, thanks, Garnt. Bye. And then we're just going to go. Like, that. It's going to be a 2-hour stream. is going to be us, say hi to Garnt, sit down, eat, say bye to Garnt, leave. You don't want that experience. You want the whole experience. You want the whole thing. It's all just a cover up. She's doing corporate espionage for her own collab. I was asking. I was like, yo, what restaurant you got? I was like, who did you rent? I was asking, actually. I was just like, where'd you get this collab cafe, Garnt? Like, do you think they'll be around in December when, I don't know, maybe a little other streamer might want to do their own collab cafe? I was like, tell me the deets. No. But I'm very happy for him. I'm very excited. So I don't have the show anymore because clearly it's already sold out. And I'm very, very happy for that. So if you are going, yay. I think you guys are going to be just astounded with the culinary experience. I haven't even tasted anything, and I'm ready to just like have my, shokugeki no soma, era moment where I just start ripping clothes off, and I'm like, this is delicious! And then I just yank everything off. I'm ready. Can you do a stream where you follow him from wake up till he sleeps again? I think it should start with him watching him. Do I look like Sydney to you? I don't even think Sydney wants to do that. It's like, hey, Garnt, wake up. What am I? And then Sydney's just gonna be like, what? Just sitting there? That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Also intrusive. Also a little bit rude. Okay, unless I give the camera to Sydney and I go like, well, goodbye. I'm out of here. Sydney is busy. No, I think I don't know if that's a good call, guys. I don't know if that's a good vibe or not. Just like, hey, Garnt, the stream started. You're gonna want to start pretending to wake up and brush your teeth soon. Do the Instagram influencer thing where you set up the camera with full beat face and then you go like, oh, I just woke up like this. Good morning, guys. Grandma in bed with the kids. Yeah, that's weird, man. That's weird. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing on Saturday. So I'm very, very excited, and I hope to see you guys there.
I had to leave early yesterday. Is it true that you betrayed every one of us for the horror game just because you had to take a Jerry?
Okay, well, I did have to take a shit because I was like crazy. What was it called? Like, I was like really, really bloated. I don't know if it was like the spicy sauce and the shawarma or if it's just because I was like sitting for long hours. Either way, I did actually have to really use the washroom. And then I kind of chickened out in the end. I was just like, I was, this is my problem. Okay, when I make the stream schedule, I'm keyboard warrior. I'm like, yes, I'm gonna climb Mount Kilimanjaro. I'm gonna play all the horror games, and I'm gonna eat this and a tarantula. I'm gonna eat a tarantula and blah, 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 and then send. And then the day comes, and I'm like, oh, did I say that? Did I want to actually do that? So for me, that would be horror streams, okay? I am filled with courage and, a curious mindset on a Saturday. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I think I am ready for maybe like a small, short horror stream. And then we're just chilling and relaxing and having a good evening in. And then I'm just like, why ruin it? Why ruin it by being scared out of my wits? Also, the subliminal thing, you guys were saying that it was more of like a puzzle game than like a horror game. The only reason why I kind of wanted to play it was I saw like a few beginning minutes of it when Kesa was playing it actually. And it was giving like, what is it called? It's like Stanley Parables, but horror. And Stanley Parables, you guys actually recommended that I should try it because I don't know anything about it and I haven't played it before. So I was like, oh, this is Stanley Parables X horror. This could be a nice little thing. So I stopped watching because I didn't want to spoil myself. And I was like, I think I'll do this for stream. You guys were saying, that it's not I recommend Kitchen Creature. I haven't heard of it. Kitchen Creature. I'll try to remember it. And then you guys were like, oh, it's more puzzle forward. And I was like, well, I'm really stupid, so I don't know if I want to do puzzle stuff. So I just kind of was like deflecting because I just didn't want to do horror anymore because I chickened out, okay? I chickened out. Is that what you want to hear? I chickened out. I'm a coward. Buck, 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 buck. Okay, that's me. Okay, I chicken out because the vibe wasn't there anymore. Okay, the courage that I had on Sunday typing my schedule on Tuesday, it just mellowed out completely. All I want to do is just eat ice cream in bed. Okay, and I don't know, watch fucking anime. Okay, I chickened out because I'm a coward. Okay, he crashed out at the end. Okay, so and then I did feel a little bit bad, but also like I had to get up and download another game, and it was just like a whole. So I just kind of was like, we'll just push it into next week. Okay, we'll do something next week. But I did actually end up last night before going to bed. I did actually watch a playthrough of Subliminal because I think what's his face. But listen. What do you want to do? Okay, the fun. XQC.
So care about it. Wow. A coward would be even too nice to call you.
A coward. I just be big pussy, okay? I turned to big pussy. We were watching Tip to Tip, and it was cozy, it was comfy, and we were like having a nice time. And why would I want to ruin it by being scared to death, okay? But anyways, so apparently there was like in my For You recommended or something or new uploads, apparently XQC had a playthrough of Subliminal. So I was like, you know what, sure, whatever. I don't want to I don't want to search for it. It's already there. So I opened it up and I did watch his playthrough, and I actually think it was a good thing that I didn't play it, because I swear to God, like some of the stuff, I was watching it with Shadow for a portion of it, because he was also curious about the game and why I didn't want to play it in the end. And he was like, yeah, you're definitely too stupid for this game. I was like, there was like at the water park or the bouncy castle point or whatever, there was a puzzle where for the life of me, I could not understand what was going on. Like I actually was trying to actively see if I can figure it out while watching him play, okay? And I had no clue what was going on. And the chat was like, it's right there, it's the blue, it's the red, or whatever. They're trying to help a little bit, or like, they're like, oh, he's so stupid. And I'm just like, I know I'm stupid, but I'm just like, I actually do not understand at all. And I'm like, is chat just like fucking Einstein? Or are they just saying that he's stupid because they actually spent like 6 hours up by themselves, but they just want to like point and laugh at the streamer? They didn't actually get it within like 30 seconds of watching him play. But for the parts that Shadow did watch together with me, he was like, no. He was like reacting. He was like, oh, no, you're supposed to go. And I looked over at him and I was like, you understand what was going on? And he was like, yeah, like it's like a time thing. You're supposed to do this, or that. And I was like, where? Like I could not figure it out. I really was trying. I was looking at the chat. I was looking at what he was doing. I was trying to listen to, I was making Shadow explain it to me, and I could not understand. If this was me playing it, I will probably cry and rage quit within the first 20 minutes. Okay, there's no fucking way. But I continued watching it because I was just curious how it actually ends up playing out. With the amount of like puzzles and how consistent it happens like over and over and over again, like usually for these puzzle games, it's like a puzzle and then maybe a little bit of a plot or a story. It lets you relax a little bit, and then it's a puzzle. How this game plays out, it's just puzzle. Like the minute you leave this puzzle room, you're immediately thrust into a new puzzle room. And if this was me, I would have just rage quit. Like I literally would have rage quitted, because I was getting tired as a viewer watching the video. Can you imagine what it would be like for me if I actually played it? Like, I would not be having fun. I just would have cried and rage quit. So I think it kind of was like a good thing that I didn't play it, because I don't think I would have been having fun anyways. But apparently XQC was not happy with the game. And it sounds like you're saying that Queso was not happy with the game. I don't know. I really thought it was going to be one of those like walking simulator ambiance type of a horror game with like Stanley Parable narration and stuff. And I was like, ooh, it's so, ambient environment. It's so immersive. It's gonna be so immersive. But it turned out to just be one like 3-hour whack load of just puzzles. And I was like, I don't think I would like that. I don't think I like that. Why are there so many puzzles in my puzzle game? That's what I'm saying, though. Atmospheric.
Thanks for all the yapping and ictuses. At the end of the day, you still betrayed us. Just like the Ferrari, the bunny bar, the bungee jump. At least now I know we all got the Stockholm Syndrome in here.
Wait, I never promised a bungee jump, okay? I suggested it, and Shadow was like, no, definitely not. I think he was worried that I was gonna die, and then he's gonna have to stream on my behalf, and I think he did not want that. So he was like, definitely not. You cannot bungee jump. But I did see one of my friends do it for like a sponsored like video or something, and it looked interesting. So that was the one that I was thinking of. But Shadow was like, definitely not. You are not bungee jumping. I think he was worried about the camera. I was gonna ask him to hold the camera so he can just see me bungeeing or anything or whatever. I did bring you to the bunny bar, and you had photos. You had hella photos. Wait, did you guys not see the photos? Wait, hold on. Let me get my phone real quick. I saw the upload like maybe like 2 days after we went to the bunny girl bar, but you guys didn't see the photos? Here, let me show you. We saw nothing. Well, maybe if you actually checked the Discord, it's paywall, isn't it? I think it's under subs and subscribers or something. Hold on, where did it go? Let me find it. Streamer meme.
All right,
subs and boosters.
You not playing it. But in exchange, since you are going to Indonesia for walkies with Michi, here's a suggestion. Even though you have walkies in Indonesia, you are not gonna be walking the whole time you are there. So on one of those days, you have to play this Indonesian horror game, Pamali, in Indonesia with Michi.
That was the one, Pamali. That was the one that I was talking about yesterday. I heard it was terrifying.
But I think we need a full RE9 playthrough as compensation.
No. We saw clips. I mean, are these photos or clips? I mean, I think the clips are better than the photos. This is Nono-chan. She said that she's a Shoto fan, and I was like, yo, you want to record something for Shoto? Honestly, this looks a little bit more sus with the faces. Wait, this looks worse with the... So, for those who missed it, the girls have a rule where anything neck below is completely okay, but the face is no-go. So if it's like a photo or video, we always have to crop out or put a sticker over their faces, but it's giving Java. It looks worse. It looks worse than it actually is. Oh my god. Anyways, that was Nono-chan saying that she loves Shoto. This was, oh my god, this is even worse too. This was the Pocky game. So you have to like nibble the Pocky in opposing directions. And we have to get real close. And I was like, holy shit, I can feel her like breath on me. I can feel the warmth of her nose touching my nose. I definitely accidentally kissed 2 of them. Like, not like, you know, not full on snogging it, but definitely lips touched. But this also looks worse. It looks so bad. But you can do this for yourself at the barbecue. And then this one was a different girl. This one was, shoot, she came after, but I forgot her name. Oh, Neru-chan. This was the one that she said her dream is to become a wife one day. Lip to lip. Here we are, the cuck chair again. This one, what is this one? Oh, again? Oh, okay. Why was it so quiet all of a sudden? Anyways, I think the photos are better. Sorry, I think the videos were better because the photos, the lighting was really crappy. So there's like weird, just like shadows, and it didn't really like make us look very good either because we were all like sitting down and everything like that. I think the videos did the experience more justice than the photos did, to be fair. I saw the photos, they were kind of ugly. Jealous, happy for you, bestie. You can do it yourself too. It's in Ikebukuro. It's called Yakiniku Bunny Girl Bar, Ikebukuro, or like West Ikebukuro. I think so far that's the only store they have in Tokyo. It originally started in Osaka. And they're the establishment is very clean. The food is actually very good. It doesn't seem very gimmicky. It's actually quite delicious. You can have a nice, slightly overpriced, of course, yakiniku experience. And you get to like, basically it's one bunny girl per person. So if you go with a bunch of people, then you can get like, up to 6 bunny girls maybe sitting with you. We had a total of like 5 that eventually got cycled through. We kept Nono for the whole thing because I really liked Nono. And they're very kind. They're very sweet. They're very good with conversation. There's 2 of them that do speak English more or less, kind of comfortably, and the rest of them speak only a little bit. But I don't think you'll have too much issues. And the drinks are not super expensive, so when you do treat the girls to drinks and encourage you to spend more money and stuff, it doesn't really feel like you're like shilling out like 20 at a time. It's like 800 yen for a drink, and they have like fun little games and stuff. But they're really cute and they're really fun. So I recommend it. I recommend you go try it out, and then you can have that own experience for yourself. How much? Well, I got like the Pocky stuff. I got the little tip thingy for them, the little like token stuff where you can put it into like their clothes and everything like that. I played the drinking game twice. These are all like extra add-ons. And I bought all 5 girls drinks, and a lot of them had second rounds of drinks. So everything is said and done with like all of the fun add-ons and the food itself, I think we spent 30,000. A little bit more than 30,000 yen. A little bit more than 30,000 yen. But I mean, for a rare, interesting experience, I guess it was like fine. It's still a girls' bar at the end of the day. If you're just thinking of like, no girls, no women, thank you, I'm only here for the meat, then it's kind of like, why are you even here, bro? Like usually you would go to these places to talk to the girls and treat the girls to drinks. It's supposed to be at the fundamentals, it's still a girls' bar, but they just have good food to go with it too, which is really nice. But yeah.
Why should I pay 800 yen for a drink just to have a girl talk to me? Your mom comes over to my every second day just because I ordered Macca's.
Are you saying my mama works at Macca's? I'll have you know, my mom has a master's degree. Okay, my mama is smart. Oh, did I get raided? Hime, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How was Alien Isolation? No. That's Dead Space. Lost in Dead Space? No, what was the game that you're playing today? It's the sci-fi one. I was watching, but I forgot what the name was. Lost in Dead Space? Dead Space. Dead Space. I hope that you had a great time. I hope you progressed well in the story. I could never. I was watching you play it. I actually learned quite a bit. I don't like to say hi too often in friend streams because I get shy, or I don't want to like derail anything. Or I don't have anything important to add. I try not to like speak up. So I do actually lurk quietly. And a lot of times I watch her play like, all of these horror games and everything. And I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know how she does it, man. I would be just so terrified, confused. And these games are really hard. Next time the Hollow Boys visit, can you make them play the Pocky game? No! Lurk on me? Girl, I lurk on you so hard. Sometimes I'll just be cleaning or getting ready and I'll just throw you on there and it'll be like for hours. I'd just be lurking all over the place. Yeah. Gotta support the girls. Gotta support the girlies. I did not see her not safe for work tweet though. I haven't really been on Twitter too much today. I was kind of out and about. I was pretty much out for about 2 to 3 hours today because I ordered something on Amazon and I paid express shipping for it too because it's like a fresh ingredient and it's going to be shipped to me frozen. And I purposely got it on the weekend so that it can come and arrive by Wednesday, by today. It was supposed to be one of the ingredients that's kind of hard to find at a regular grocery store. And then I saw yesterday, I was checking on the status of the delivery and it says, sorry, there's going to be a delay. You're not going to get it until Friday. And I was like, well, I don't fucking need it on Friday. So I was just like, well, what do I do now? Because I don't know where else to get it. Like Amazon's always my last resort when it comes to these kind of things because I don't really know where else to go. So I was doing a little bit of a Google yesterday and apparently there is an Asian superstore in Shinjuku somewhere. And I went there today. It is quite far though. It's like 20 minutes like walk from the station. And I was also going to a few other places to grab a few other things. But the ingredient that I couldn't find was actually galangal. That was the one that I had to order on Amazon. And I was like, I cannot, like, I don't think I can cook this dish without fresh or at least frozen galangal. So I was like, I gotta go out of my way to get this thing, man. 20 minutes isn't far. In Japan, it's far. I know in like the West, it's like, oh, that's just across the street. In Japan, a 20-minute walk from the station is very far. Everything should not be more than 10 minutes away. Because everything is so accessible. So it was, and then I had to go to 2 different places that were 20 minutes away from each other as well. So that's already like almost an hour of just like walking and looking, and then you have to like peruse and you have to buy and everything. But good news, I did actually find galangal, and I got fresh, and that's way better than frozen. I hope I can get my refund back on Amazon though, because I don't need the frozen one anymore because they delayed it. But in any case, I did do a little bit of walking today to get a lot of like niche ingredients. Say the line. Okay. I'll say the line. I said that. Raiders, welcome in. My name is Onigiri, the IRL VTuber that cooks and goes out and hangs out and shows you guys sakuras and bunny girl bars and all those fun things that, you know, my regular chat has dementia over. But that's okay. I do take you, and some of you guys remember. And welcome in everyone to Onimart. And watashi wa itsumo girigiri gozaimasu. Yay! 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 But yeah, welcome in everyone. I hope you guys had a great time with Hime. She streamed for a long time. Holy. I could never. That stamina goes crazy. I could never. But yeah, we're gonna try making rendang today. I am a little bit nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit nervous. I hope I can execute and make things well, but we'll see. Do it again. I have dementia. I already forgot the intro. Girl, I'm not gonna do it. Weak stamina. I think it was because of the cardio that I did yesterday. Dude, well, I already ate lunch, so now I'm kind of like the flubby wubbies. But this morning, I don't know if it was the cardio or does cardio kind of like tighten you up? Because yesterday I had my late night meal for stream and stuff, right? And it was like saucy, it was spicy, it was a whole bunch of things. And I was also really bloated. This morning, and yesterday was my cardio day. This morning, I woke up like super tight, like tighter than ever. Like usually in the morning, you have the morning skinny. So a lot of times I like to like kind of like, progress. I like to judge progress based on when I think I look my best, which is in the morning time because everyone has the morning skinny. But then like this morning, it was tight. It was just like, I don't know if that's what cardio does, because usually when I do weight training days, it doesn't look like that. But for cardio days, which is really rare for me, but I do them occasionally, it does actually like, it's just like that the skin sticks to the muscles better. And I'm looking at the mirror and I'm like, okay. And then I had a bunch of like salty snacks today. So now it's like, well, healthy snacks, but salty. So now I'm kind of. And then I was looking at this rendang, recipe because I did read it over, but not super closely because I was so tired, thinking of doing the bunny bar.
I had a late night meal and cardio with your mom last night. She was not super tight the day after though, only the night with us XTX.
Ew! Thank you. Keep that between you and my mom. God, thank you. Ew! Guys, Anyways, I forgot what I was going to say. That completely just threw me off my track. that completely threw me off course. I don't remember what I was talking about. What was I talking about? Oh, well, anyways, new tangent. Guess what I got from the Asian Superstore? It's literally called Asia Superstore, by the way. It's not even an adjective. It's just the actual proper noun. The store is called Asian Superstore. It's a Thai and Southeast Asian grocery store. So now I have a new go-to Southeast Asian grocery store. They had a lot of, well, mostly Thai stuff because it was like, it says Thai stuff and then like other Asian things. It's actually not a lot of Chinese things. I saw mostly Thai things. I saw some Viet things. I can't tell the difference between if there is anything that's Malaysian or Indonesian, but I saw Indomie. I don't know if it's like Indonesian Indomie or if it's like Japanese version Indomie, but they sold this. They sold the little huffers, the little huffer puffers. I haven't actually had one before. I only smelled it before when like Garnt was showing it at one point. This was like a while ago though, because I didn't know what it smelled like, and he had one and I was like, can I smell it? But they were selling it. It was like 400 yen, under 500 yen. It's really good. I actually really like it. It's not as pungent as fengyao. If you're Chinese, you might know what fengyao is. It's like eucalyptus oil. It's a very pungent, straight up the nostrils into like your brainstem kind of a smell. Shadow loves it for headaches and stuff. He would like basically Dutch oven himself. If he has like a really bad migraine, he'll rub it under his nose or like over his temples and pull the covers over his head and just Dutch oven the fuck out of himself using the fengyao. But this is kind of like, it's supposed to kind of clear your sinuses or something. I really like it though. It has like a perfumey sweet scent, but it also has a sharp kind of like minty, herby smell too. It's really hard to describe. And then after you stop smelling it, it has like a lingering vanilla smell actually. It's really nice. I might actually go back and get more. I can see why it's addictive. I have no idea what it says because everything is in Thai. So I can't even, like, I hope I got the right thing. I can't confirm nor deny, like, you know, if it's the right one, because there's not a speck of English on it, which is a good thing, I think. Oh, here. This is in English, actually. Active ingredients: menthol, camphor, borneol, and other herbs. It's supposed to help relieve dizziness. Inhale and apply. Or apply. How do you apply it? Do you just not smell it? You can, like apply it? Like, can you, like, rub it? Dude, I'm getting addicted. Like, I keep going back for more. If it wasn't for Pete coming over and totally distracting me, I would have just held this and, like, sniffed it the whole time. When Shadow was asking me to, like, so there was, like, an update for the 3D stuff. The whole time I was standing there waiting my turn to, like, calibrate and, like, see if everything is working, I was just sniffing this. This is healthy, right? Is this healthier than shisha? This is good. This is good shit. This is good shit. This is like really like entering my lungs. This is good stuff. I might be sniffing this throughout the stream. It's really nice though. I can see why people in Thailand love this stuff. And I don't have to go to Thailand to get it, although I would love to go to Thailand to visit. It can be super addictive. Wait, actually, can you Google Hong Thai inhaler recall? It was recalled? For what? Don't tell me they found like bugs in there or something. I feel like that's the most common reason for recall. Contamination, salmonella, a random fingernail, or like a bug got in there. I think I did hear about a recent recall. It was like mass, like worldwide recall or something because they can't figure out which batch was contaminated, so they just recalled the whole thing from everywhere. This was like last year or 2 years ago. It's a person's ashes? Goodbye frontal lobe, guys. I don't want to say how old I am because I'm 21 3/4, but let me just say, my frontal lobes are in there, okay? I'm just saying, okay? I don't think my frontal lobes are going anywhere. That shit is like stale at this point. I don't think there's anything that can jostle the stability of my frontal lobes, okay? They are developed. They're there. They're not leaving. Affected batch, lot 0003. Shit, 2004? This is 2006 already. I threw away the packaging. Lot? Yeah, this one was produced in February of this year. It's not 2024. This is new stuff. My lot is a bunch of zeros and then 22. I think I'm chilling. I don't think I'm sniffing someone's grandma. The only thing I will be sniffing, that's your grandma though, is Zimmy's grandma, because the rendang we're going to be making is Zimmy's grandma's recipe and his past grandma recipe. So I hope to do her honor to some extent, hopefully. It's probably not going to be perfect, but we can try our best because I really do not want to have Zimmy's grandma be rolling around in her grave. Zimmy's relatives are watching intently. Our resident Onimart Clipper, Zimmy was kind enough to ask his uncle, or maybe the uncle was able to find his late grandma's recipe. So this is a family recipe we're trying out. I did find a few recipes online originally, and I was kind of cross-referencing it. It's definitely more or less similar, but I think the Zimmy's family recipe is definitely a little bit more involved. More ingredients, a little bit more involved. So we'll try Zimmy's recipe, but we'll see. And she still decided to substitute it. We don't have a crazy amount of substitutes, actually. There's one thing that I really could not find, which is turmeric leaves. I don't even know what that is. I didn't even know that existed. I was really trying to find like real turmeric root, but that was very hard to find. I could not find it in any Viet grocery store, the Asia superstore, my normal Asian grocery store. I went to a few different like halal grocery stores as well, but I could not find fresh turmeric. I assume that maybe it's very hard to import or it's just not in the season. But I didn't even know turmeric leaves existed. So we're not going to have turmeric leaves. We're just going to leave that out completely because I don't even know where to substitute that. I feel like nothing would come close to a substitution of turmeric leaves. Are we going to the Bond Cafe to steal? Watch me go in there with like a PSD, what is it called? You know those like readers to check for like the solids parts per million in water and in like liquids and stuff. It looks like a tiny little telescope, but you add a droplet of whatever liquid. TDS meter. I used to have one for my saltwater tank. I just forgot the name. Watch me go in there on Saturday with a TDS meter, and I'm like, yes. So Garth's mom's curry recipe consists of 10 parts per million of galangal and 22.5 parts per million of that would be the cheat. If a TDS meter can actually give me an accurate breakdown of all the ingredients and what the ratio is of everything in there, I'm chilling. You can't find it like you couldn't find basic peas? No, well, basic peas is like one thing, okay? But finding turmeric leaves is a whole different thing. I keep on forgetting that she has a bio degree. I don't have a bio degree. I have a health science degree. This is a bit different, okay? I'm not actually like biology smart or like doctor smart. It's just a health science degree, so I actually specialized in diseases, which isn't any better, okay? I specialized in psychology, and I also specialized in, what was it called? Like pathologies. That's what I specialized in, so. That's even worse. And we're actually all screwed. It's all over for us. Because she doesn't know how to bio. I just know some words to make it sound very impressive, like the quadratus lumborum, the erector spinae, you know, the innervation of C2, which actually I forgot where C2 is. I think maybe T1 is the brachioradialis or something. Brachial plexus, I don't fucking know. Anyways, I don't have to use it anymore because I just find substitutes for cooking. I don't get it either. I remember when I did study for the exams for like biology, like the biology part of it, so like the human body and everything, it was just completely color-coded, hand-drawn, and just raw memorization because there's no easy way to remember anything. If you're trying to memorize innervations, so what muscles move from the C1 plexus, the C2 plexus, all the way down your spine, right? A lot of things you have to memorize. There's no like trick to it. You just sit there and then you just raw dog it for days. That's what I did. But I'm very good at raw dogging for days because I had to learn Chinese the same way, which is also just repetition. Just sit there. I was like, Mommy, all of the other Western, videos on how to teach Chinese says that you can try to draw pictures in the Chinese words to help you remember. My mom was like, are you Chinese? Huh? yeah, you are Chinese, right? So you're going to remember like everyone else does, and you're going to raw dog that shit. So I just sat there and I just memorized my Chinese. I also raw dog that every week. Every week I have to raw dog it, because my Saturday Chinese lessons were every week. And I always overachieve. I remember everything. Like my teacher at one point used to use me as a marketing tool, which in hindsight, I should have fucking charged that bitch, okay? My teacher, well, I was also like, you know, like grade 9 or something. He would use me as a marketing tool. He would actually bring me along to different classrooms, or during like times where he was like shilling, or there's like a new potential like family that wants to enroll their kid in. They'll be like, Gary, come. And then he'll talk to the parents that are thinking about it, and they'll be like, I'll show you what can be done at our school. And then they ask me over, and then they tell me to bring my little cue cards that we make every week for class. And he just like fucking flashes it in front of me, and I can actually produce it. I can like every single word I understand, every single word I can read. He's like, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? And I'm like, 吃北东 you know, 作战, like I was like boom, 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 boom. I was actually really great at it. I'm really great at like tests, unfortunately. Good at memorizing. And then the parents will be like, oh. And then my teacher would be like, this is what your son can achieve, right? And I also was like a very high performing student. The teacher is smart though. The teacher always had a thing where we would collect stars, and every 10 stars we would get like a toy or a snack or whatever. And that reward system worked like a dream for me. I don't know what it is about it, but my brain instantly clicked. And I was just collecting stars left, right, and center. And I would always be exchanging it for like a cool bag of chips or like a little toy or something. And I was remembering things. Actually, I was actually able to retain the information and write to my grandma by hand and all that stuff. But he used me as a marketing tool to bring me around and like impress parents, so there can be like, your daughter or son can be like this too. Gamification, yeah. And I was like, I got another star. And then he's like, hell yeah. And I was like, yeah, I redeemed my 10 stars for a little stupid dollar store toy, but I loved it.
This is an example of what not to become. Please study hard so you don't
Better
become
call
like
Geary.
this, okay? This student stalks boys in libraries and skips school to buy Panda Kama Sutra. Don't become like this student, okay, kids?
No, the Karma Sutra was a gift. It was a gift from my Canadian boyfriend that definitely existed, okay? It was a gift. I didn't buy it. I was a good, law-abiding Christian, Jesus exalting young high school girl. I was like peak Christianity, okay? Like I would never. Do you know how long I have to repent for that shit? I would never. Your old name was Christian? No, I was super Christian in high school. I like found the Lord and I was like, holy shit, my eyes have been opened or something. I was crazy in high school. And then I left the church because I saw it for what it really was. I left. But in high school, I had a moment where I was wild for God. And then she discovered anime. No, I discovered anime first, but, and then you get old enough. I think it's like the slow development of the frontal lobe, right? Like, you know how they say the frontal lobe is there when you're fully grown when you're 25? Obviously, I left the church way, pretty much like after high school, but I was like to think that's probably developing. So after that, like rose-colored glasses, a honeymoon period is kind of gone and faded, and you're now in the church for 4 years now, because that's pretty much my whole high school time, and you're like there for 4 years now, and then you're just kind of looking at it as like a university student, and you're about to like join the next group up, right, which is like young adults fellowship or something, and then I'm just kind of like, I don't know, these adults are kind of like annoying. All they do is just like compare their children and then like what bag they have, which country they travel to, how well their cooking is. And I'm just like, none of it is actually like, oh my God, I read the Bible front to back today. Or like, oh, I can memorize this verse or that verse. Like it was never anything God-centered or church-centered. It was just like, I donated this much. my son achieved this. My daughter got married and is now working here. And I was like, whoa. Why are we not talking about God in the house of God? So I just left. I was like, I don't think I'm for it anymore. It's a gossip club. They're hypocrites a little bit. Yeah, they will be preaching about like loving the Lord and, you know, turning another cheek and blah, 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 blah. But they just talk about comparing children, comparing their wealth or where they do, what they got, what they ate, what they achieved. And, you know, none of it was actually like related to God. Girls from Christian families make the biggest freaks trying to catch up on life. Well, I only did church stuff in high school. I already briefly talked about it. Like, I was introduced to church stuff, but I was never in church when I first immigrated, because the family that helped me get situated after we immigrated, because we didn't know anybody, they were like a church family, and they brought us to their church. I didn't know it was a church, though. They were just very kind. They never forced anything on us. And I was like, wow, this is a great place to hang out and like for all the children to do stuff. I just didn't know it was actually just like for the children at church. So I always had a pleasant like experience with it. I just didn't know what it was. And then, you know, my parents are very not religious, like period. Not even Christianity, just like no religion, period. And then things happened, and I realized that my family doctor actually was part of the church. And I was old enough to kind of like make my own decisions, and I was like, I think I kind of want to try the church, because I remember having fond memories. And my doctor was like, oh, do you want to just try? And I was like, Mom, I'm gonna go to church. My mom was like, no, why? And then I was like, I don't know. I think it's time. I would like to try and experience it, you know, because it was always this like faint feeling of like niceness ever since we immigrated, and that family was so nice, and I kind of want to learn more. And they were like, well, you're on your own. I'm not driving you or anything. You're gonna have to figure it out for yourself. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll do it myself. And my mom saw that I was a lot happier, and like I was very like active to try to participate in things. And my mom was like, Gary's really changed. Maybe I'll also go to this fancy thing called church. And then now they're like the biggest like churchgoers ever. They're just like, I pray for. My dad sent me a whole fucking chapter that he wrote himself. Okay, he had English blob and a Chinese blob. It was like a 1,000-page essay, okay? And she was like, oh, sorry, daughter, that we can't help you in person. You live very far away, but we're thinking about you. And to be fair, it's very heartfelt, and I very, very appreciate it. So, because my dad's thinking about me, and he's praying for me. It's a good thing. But it's a lot. It was a lot. I was like, oh my God. And it was like praying for like my health, my career, grandchildren, you know, just like finding the Lord again, because they kind of think, they assume that I just like left for good. It's just mostly church things that I don't vibe with. But anyways, but it's very sweet, but also like I'm like, wow, Dad, thanks, man. That's
Geary,
appreciate
don't
that.
lie to yourself. You stayed in church for that long because there was a church boy you liked, right?
No, actually, no. There was not a church boy that I liked, actually. I just went because, well, I mentioned this before, but I went to church because my mom had a really big health scare, and we were really worried that it was breast cancer, because she had the biopsy, like she had, you know, the whole checkup. And then again, my family doctor was like, you should really go to a specialist. And my mom was like, okay. The biopsy came out like not good, not alarmingly bad, but not good either. And I was like, oh my God. And then we were just kind of like trying to figure out next steps and whatever. And then my I think my doctor brought it up, and then my mom was like, no. But I was like, hey, oh, wait, what do you mean by that? Like, what do you mean you go to the church? So that's kind of how like I found out like which church to go to, I guess, or like, because I trust my doctor. My family doctor has been my family doctor since I immigrated. I've been with them my whole life. So I was like, okay, I mean, if you're part of the church and you're a very good doctor and a very cool guy, I'll just go to your church. And I did like my church for high school. And then I was like, nah, these adults are stinky, so I just left. It runs in the family. I hope not. I have a lot of cysts, apparently, but they're not malignant. I was going to say they're not magnetic. They're not malignant. They're all benign. Okay. But I just happen to have a lot of cysts, apparently. I just had a recent checkup. in short, you were a good girl. I was a good girl. I was a good girl. But I mean, yeah, no church is perfect. I feel like if you sell your church as like it's perfect, it's God fearing, it's everybody loves, and I'm like, really? What kind of a skeleton are you hiding in your church? Because my church also went through a scandal, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? And this is when I already kind of left, or I was in the process of leaving, where I was kind of deciding if I want to go to church anymore. I don't go as often. Yeah, it's every church has skeletons. If they say it's perfect, they're lying. There's something wrong with them. The more they try to sanitize and purify, the more sus they are to me. Yeah, so it's just like, just be honest, man, because, we're just people. We just fuck up. We just try our best to be better people. That's pretty much what every religion tries to tell you.
A good girl, don't you? Good girl. Geary, good girl. You
Okay.
are good girl. A good girl. Don't you?
Okay, I'm a good girl as in
Geary,
like...
good girl. You are good girl. A good girl. Don't you? Good girl.
Okay,
Geary,
spawn
good
of
girl.
Satan. Every religious group has skeletons. They're hiding and not hiding regardless. None are pure. Yeah. So it's like if they claim that it's perfect, that's already a big red flag. If they claim to be like, hey, we're just trying our best and learning as we go, at least that's kind of a good sign. But just give and take. And then I left the church at one point, and then I had a friend eventually years after be like, well, we have a church. Do you want to go to ours? And it was giving mega church. Like the church itself was not humongous, but it like the way that they operate was kind of giving like, those like sus mega church vibes where it's like, everyone is just really excited to see you and talk to you and like, like, it was kind of weird. I didn't really like it. I went for one thing, one day, just to kind of like check it out and just like make them happy, I guess, because they were really eager to like bring me in, because they noticed I was kind of a floater, I guess. And then I was like, they were like, you don't want to come back? And I was like, no. I don't want to be mean, because they clearly really
Those
like
mega
it. So I just
churches
made
where
up
the
something,
pastor has
but
a
it was kind of
freaking
giving
private
mega church.
airplane. Cheat is insane.
Like it wasn't as like big as a literal mega church. Like obviously you don't have people coming in their Rolls Royces and everyone's wearing a Rolex and whatever else, right? But it was giving like too perfect and too nice, and everyone's a little too welcoming, and I don't, which sounds nice, but it's just weird. Like the vibes were just kind of weird. And I was like, I didn't really like it. It just felt really like superficial. And I couldn't really get a read on anybody. And it was kind of, I was like, I don't know. That one. So I went once, and then I was like, no, I'm good. I'll find my own church. And then that's my excuse ever since. I'm still finding my church, I'm still looking. Sort of uncanny valley. Yeah, it just feels really like, well, I only went to one day. I don't want to say it's fake, but it just feels a bit off. I couldn't really get like a good reading on anybody in particular. Great Wallet Panda, they've been 29 months. I'm hungry. Is there going to be food? Very soon. Very, very soon. I was, before this whole Christian tangent or whatever, went to a friend's adult baptism. Okay, felt super culty. We were asked constantly to come again and join them. I think if they evangelize a little too hard, also red flag. Also red flag. My mom is like, you should tell your friends to come. And I was like, no. They should want to be like, ideally, you want to be a good role model, and they kind of like, oh, what's different about you, Geary? You seem so happy. And then I'll be like, oh, I go to the blah, blah, blah. And then we can maybe casually. That's kind of like my preferred approach back in high school anyways. I don't evangelize or anything now, obviously. But my mom is always very like aggressive with it. She's like, by the way, I heard that your grades are down. You should tell your friend to like, come to the Lord. And I'm like, no, it doesn't work like that. Like, I don't think anybody, I think if anything, everybody would be like, no, thank you. It's too much. It's too much. My church gives me monthly $1,000. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty good. Mom, big head. Yeah, I don't really like the evangelizing part of it. Maybe it's just because I'm shy too, but She had a mini rock show playing Our God is an Awesome God every other verse. Dude, Our God is an awesome. I know that song. I actually, dude, worship songs are actually so good. Some of them are actually really, really good. I know that song. Our God is an awesome God. I used to be worship leader. I know a lot of the songs. It was a good song. Fuck. A lot of worship songs are really good. But anyways, huge tangent on Christianity. I don't know how the fuck that happened. But we were coming back to the Rendang. I really don't know how our topic went from Rendang to church to fake people. I don't know. How did this curve happen? How did it happen? What was the 1, 2, 3, 4 of this whole train? I kind of hate religion. Fair, because honestly, a lot of times for people who are in religion, they portray it in a very cringe way sometimes, and it's a bit. I can understand why it's off-putting. I get it. I just got here, dude. I don't know either. But anyways, I was looking at the Rendang, and dude, this is not a diet-friendly meal. I was like deciding what to make last week before forgetting that it was April Fool's, so I pivoted to the bunny grill bar thing. But last week, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, I want to make something that's different, that I haven't tried before, something that's nice and protein packed, right? Because working out and all that stuff. And I was like, I know. I'll make Rendang because it's a protein dish. That's all I knew about it. It's a protein dish. It has meat in it. And I was like, yeah, let's do that. And I was fucking looking at Zimmy's recipe, or his family recipe, and I was like, yes, deep fry the paste in half a cup of oil. Not 2 tablespoons, not 3 tablespoons. When I cook for lunch, I'm just like, just a little to lubricate the pan. Just a little. That's it. That's it. Just enough to kind of like bloom the onion a little bit, and I'm just dry stir frying the veggies and the tofu and stuff. Okay, and then the recipe I was marking it down, and I was like, yes, stir fry the paste until aromatic in half a cup of oil until it starts to separate, and then it has now fry the meat and add more oil, and I was like, more oil. It's actually so over. That was a typo. They meant half a jug, dude. Half a gallon. I was like, damn. It's crazy. Fat is flavor. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, we'll follow the recipe, but I was a little bit surprised nonetheless to find out how much oil actually goes into a Rendang. So we'll make the most out of it. We'll see what we can do. But the recipe or the menu today is we're gonna try making beef Rendang. The recipe that Zimmy sent was for chicken. I would assume I just have to maybe boil it longer, maybe add a little bit more water to like prolong the stewing process is my guess, just to break down the proteins in the meat a little bit easier, because chicken cooks a lot quicker than beef does. I'll also try to cut it in a way where it maybe tenderizes and cooks faster. We're gonna make some coconut rice just to go with it, because you still need a little bit of carbs for the chicken. Why is everyone going chicken? Do we like chicken? We're making beef Rendang. I already got the beef, but we're just having we're a little bit of carbs, a little bit of carbs. Some coconut rice, and then we're gonna do a chicken satay, because I figured the Rendang will take a little bit of time to break down, so we're gonna be making a little bit of a chicken satay on the side.
A question. Have you seen any healthy Malay guys in Malaysia when you went there? Yeah, now you know why stare.
So how do Malaysian guys work out? Well, I go grab my recipe. I left it on my desk. How do Malaysian guys like work out? Not even guys, just anybody in general, because the food is so good. But I do agree. It's very like oil and grease heavy. It's very like 5 servings of love to 1 serving of chicken. You know what I mean? So like how do people like get fit and be in a calorie deficit, let's say, for those who are entering their workout arc? Yes, sir. You're peering at me like a stalker. What do you need, sir? Shadow's just looking at me, just like people stand emoji. Permabulk. There's a bit of an obesity problem. You sweat it out. Do you though? I feel like sometimes it's because it's so humid in these areas, right? It's really hard to sweat, is it not? Because it's just so humid, everything just kind of clings to you. We died because of the Pena Kit 3. What is the Pena Kit 3 thing? What is that? We work out when we do radio. Do radio Taiso is 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I never understood how people do that in the US either. It's all gigantic and unhealthy. I think unhealthy and gigantic foods are cheaper, but you can still get fresh fruit and vegetables kind of sorta readily available. I do feel like in Malaysia, I'm probably definitely wrong. I've only been there for 4 days. But it feels like takeout culture and restaurant culture is a lot stronger, maybe. And like cooking at home is less, maybe. I don't know, but it does feel like a lot of the dishes are like at hawker stalls are a lot of oil and a lot of fire and a lot of like stewing and brewing and all that stuff. Chat works out by banging the table after being scammed. Every single one of Michi's watchers are very skinny. Mine are also very skinny. If you eat roti canai every day and teterik, that's probably it. Dude, the roti canai, I keep on covering my face, sorry for the face tracking. The roti canai is so fucking good. And the thing that I discovered when I was on that trip was the one that looks like a giant cone and it's sweet. I don't remember what it was called, but it's super, super thin and it's like a cone and you're supposed to like break it up and like just nibble on it. I forget the name, but it's so, roti tissue. The roti tissue was so fucking good. Roti canai, so good. Fish curry. Fish curry. Why is fish curry not a thing in like just in regular, Malaysian, Indonesian restaurants and stuff? Because most people are like, oh, chicken curry, beef curry, beans curry, lentil curry, fish curry. Fish curry. Yes. Yes, I got the roti canai with the fish curry. Mwah! So good. And then the I don't think I had the dal one, unfortunately, because I thought the fish was pretty unique. I never had it before. But the roti tissue was really, really fun. Definitely not healthy, but it was very delicious. What do you mean it's super common? It's in Japan and in Canada? I mean in Japan and Canada. Not in Malaysia, obviously. It seemed very standard. It was just new to me. Like, I haven't seen it before. I'm talking about, like, in Canada. Oh. Oh. I mean, in Canada and Japan, it just feels like most of them are pretty, like, standard types of curries. Fish curry is kind of unique to me, or it was definitely something that I haven't paid attention to before. You can make it yourself? Is it easy? Ashley did not say that part. I meant in Canada. Sorry. In my head, I just always assume I'm in Canada still, or I'm still in Japan. But yeah, so we're going to try making all of this. We'll see how far we get. We're going to try to make the peanut sauce and stuff too. I do believe different places in Southeast Asia make their chicken satay a little bit differently. Because I just typed in chicken satay and I had a wider range of different ways to make it with a wider range of different ingredients. And I was like, this is there, because usually when I do research for recipes, I like to find a few and see if there's similarities. And that's how I know if maybe I'm on the right track or not. And I can maybe kind of like take a little bit of everything and make one big newer recipe or one that I want to try. But in this case, the chicken satay, it was all over the place. I had no idea. So I was like, you know what? It's already Indonesian, like rendang. I might as well just do Indonesian satay. Malaysian, sorry. So we're going to be making Malaysian rendang, and the satay specifically should be a Malaysian satay, unless I start making it and everyone starts freaking out that it's not Malaysian. I hope it is. But I don't really know. Have you tried Sri Lankan black pork curry? No, I don't think I've ever been to Sri Lanka before. Indo, she really hates Malaysia. That's not true. That's not true. Okay, but there is a lot of prep work to be done. I was actually thinking that we start the marinade for the satay first, which is usually not what I typically do. But I think for the beef, if I cut the beef small enough, we should be able to have it be like cooked, and it'll continue cooking when we're like skewering the satay and everything. So I think we'll actually do the marinade for the chicken satay first, get the chicken going, and then we'll do the rest. But there's definitely a lot of prep work for both dishes because there's a lot of spices to be done, a lot of toasting, a lot of grinding, a lot of blending, just a whole bunch of things. It's actually kind of crazy. So we'll start with the chicken. Let me grab maybe a bowl. A bowl. Can we pull up the rendang recipe on screen too? It's a little bit hard to read though, because it's like white and also a lot of highlighting. But I have the recipe here. Because a lot of there are some recipes where I have no idea what it is. They were actually like describing it, and there was one thing
Toasting
that I don't know what it is. It was a kumang powder or something, but I don't know what that is. I had to look it up, and we're just gonna basically break down all the ingredients like raw. I don't have that powder. I don't know how to find it. It's kumarung powder. I can't remember the name. What powder? It's like a warm spices thickener type of a powder. Camaro powder. Kurma powder. I don't know what kurma powder is. I had to look it up, and apparently it's just like a mix of different spices, which is coriander seeds, cumin seeds, fennel seeds, white and black pepper, cardamom, cinnamon, cloves, bay leaves, and nutmeg, and a little bit of rice flour as the actual thickener. So we're just gonna make the kurma powder ourselves because I don't know what that is, and I don't think I saw it at the grocery store. And we're gonna add on top of that too, with like different things. But yeah, there's a lot of like names I just don't know. I had to actually look it up myself after. Kurma powder. It's close to like 5. When I googled it, it gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It gave me 10. Give me 10 spices. So we'll see. We'll see. I need, so for the marinade for the chicken satay, I need galangal, ginger, onion. Oh, do you want to see my galangal? Look. They have, at the Thai restaurant, they have a tom yum soup base kit.
If they are not halal. XDD.
It's a Malaysian satay. Is it really a Malaysian rendang or a Malaysian satay if they are not halal? I gotta get halal meat too. But yeah, anyways, the Thai restaurant had a tom yum starter kit, which actually has all the ingredients that we need for rendang, which is shallots, which I have more of, by the way, because there's not enough shallots. I got more shallots at the Asian store. But galangal, which is the ginger adjacent, but not quite. I was trying really hard to get galangal and not substitute it with just regular ginger because you need both ginger and galangal. Onion, I have some lime leaves, fresh. I do have dried lime leaves too, but these are fresh lime leaves, and I have the lemongrass and all that stuff. So we're gonna grab a food processor. Our food processor is gonna be working very, very, very hard today. Very hard today. We're gonna blend with some water, and we're gonna add in a whole bunch of different, oh, we should do the spices first, huh? Okay, let's do the spices first. Let me grab my spices. Lots of spice mixing today. We're gonna be a little mixologist, spice mixologist. Where is your carry stick? I don't know what that is. I'm just a
Gam, I am really proud of you for sticking to the recipe with as original ingredients as possible. But quick question, where are the peas?
There's no peas in rendang. And why are there peas in chicken satay? That makes no sense at all. Okay, we're gonna be digging. I'm digging through my spices. So we need cumin seed, which is here. No, that's caraway seed. Where's my cumin seed? I know I had it. I was checking it. I was checking it today. I was checking it. Give me a second. I know it's in here. I checked it. Okay. Yes, I was like, no fucking way. I checked it. I made sure this time. So we have, this is the actual dry spices that we need. So we need cumin, fennel, turmeric. I only have powder. So we're going to do powdered turmeric because I wanted to try it fresh. Coriander. No, that's cardamom. Wait, coriander. I have the seeds for it. I have it raw. Coriander. Here, coriander. A little bit of that. Sugar, MSG, salt. Okay, so these are all the dry spices. I'm gonna actually give these a really quick toast before we start blitzing it in the blender. Ah! 1 tablespoon. That was like a little bit more than 1. I'll put a little bit back. Okay, good enough. Eyeballing it. Just like how my Malaysian grandmother, question mark, always wanted me to do it. And 1 tablespoon of fennel. 1 tablespoon of cumin. Already ruined it. Girl, calm down. Calm down, okay? Obviously, I don't have the ways of an actual Southeast Asian grandma, okay? Calm down. I'm just trying my best. The turmeric is already powdered, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna toast that. I'm just gonna give it a quick little warm up. I'll blitz it in the blender really quickly before I do everything, before I put all of the other ingredients in there. Carrot stick is a coconut paste. You can make it by pounding coconut for like 15 minutes. Oh, I have, a lot of the recipes had basically desiccated coconut that they just toasted and then they just made into a powder. So I was gonna do that. I have desiccated coconut though. I did actually buy that. A lot of the different recipes that I saw, I was trying to find some similarities between everything. It was like they toasted it until it's nice and golden brown, and then they pounded it until it was nice and like powdery, I guess, or like smaller pieces, and then they put it into the rendang at the end. Devastated coconut. Desiccated coconut! Not devastated coconut. Everybody is so devastated and dramatic today. I swear to God. Oh my God. All because Pete didn't want to say hi to you because he thinks you're stinky and he wants to quickly run away back to his wife and kid. Oh my God, everybody is like just going all crazy, losing their shit. Ooh, I can smell it already. Give it a little shake and a little toast while I wash my galangal. For this recipe, for this batch, I halved the batch because I don't have that much chicken. 1 centimeter of galangal. I assume I don't have to peel the galangal, do I? Or should I just give it a little scratch? It smells good. It doesn't smell like ginger at all, actually. It smells really nice, really fragrant. I'm just gonna cut the tip off. They need 1 centimeter.
Geary, that's all good and all, but is it alright if you can show the sub-girl meter on the screen?
Oh!
Don't
sorry.
make us pull up the clip of Pete absolutely destroying you during your collab, and he definitely pulled it all off the top of his head and hadn't thought that stuff for years. Yuck.
No repressed tension or anything like that, right? The sub goal, I don't think it's up. I think chat was mentioning if they can see it. Okay, the spices are toasted. I know because I can smell it without having to really stick my nose in there to check. Just warming it up a little bit to release some of the oils. And I'm gonna blend that quickly right now. I don't really have like a coffee grinder or a nut grinder. Maybe I should. There's a few times where I wish I did have a spice grinder. But in any case, I'm just gonna blitz this real quick if I can. I'm not sure if even blenders can do that. It definitely cannot. Whoa, it's flying! It's flying! Is it blending? I don't know, but it's flying everywhere. Whoa, it looks like a locust swarm. That's so cool. Whoa. Whoa. Slowly. Shadow will find it. Slowly. Slowly. He's getting there. Warmer. 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 I was trying to get it because it was all settling at the bottom until I turned the speed up way high so the wind can throw the spices up. And now it just looks like a locust swarm. Anyways. Now I have grounded spice. That actually works. Maybe I don't need a spice grinder. Maybe this is fine. It didn't really fly away, really. I thought it would. There was like tiny little flyaways, but that was very, very small. It's not super fine. It would be nice if it was finer. Obviously with a spice grinder, it gets even finer. But once I put the wet ingredients in, I think it'll be like, it'll have a better chance of kind of like getting smaller. And it needs 2 centimeters of ginger. I have ginger here. I'll also just scrape off this really, really quick. I think maybe keeping the skin would be fine too, because everything is just so pulverized. But I don't really want the skin, so I'm gonna do this. Ooh, it smells so good. Mmm. Usually for the chicken satay that I make, like just like really, really quickly, it's straight up just like soy sauce and salt, sugar, MSG. Really nothing crazy. This actually smells really good. 2 centimeters? Yeah, it said 2 centimeters. That's what the recipe said. It even had it in Malaysian, so I'm just gonna assume it's a good recipe because I had English and Malaysian on it. Did you know air is actually water in Malaysian? Please don't tell me that's Indonesian or Singaporean. I was like, it read air, and I was like, I add a cup of air? What? And then I didn't realize it was like a different language because I didn't realize it had translation on the top. So it said 1 cup water, 1 cup air. And I was like, what? Is he fucking with me? I was like, is this guy trying to yank my chain? I was like getting upset. I was like, what do you mean 1 cup water, 1 cup air? Do I look stupid to you? Until I kept on watching the video and it consistently had English and a foreign language. So then I was like, oh, what if air is actually the foreign language of saying water? Instead of it's trying to like pull my leg and fuck with me, I think that's just a completely different language altogether. Is this air premium or smogged? I don't know. It just said 1 cup of air. How do you pronounce it? Probably not air, right? How do you say it? Ayer? 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 Authentic Malaysian 1 can of air. Yeah, like it's fucking it thinks I'm an idiot. 1 cup water, 1 cup air. And I'm like, you're not gonna get me that easily, buddy. I ain't falling for your stupid troll recipe. Ayer. 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 First one. Try ayer but without the Y. Ayer. Ayer. I'm getting a lot of suggestions, but they're all different. Ayer. 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 Water. A year. Interesting. Anyways, so yeah, I was like, bitch ass telling me to get 1 cup of air. How about you tell me just, I'll tell you to suck my dick. Anyways, the silent Y. A year. A year. I wouldn't say it's fully silent, but it sounds very subtle. Anyways, we're gonna do 1 cup of, not 1 cup, sorry, 1 onion. Can be red, can be white. I have white here. I think I have a little bit of red actually in the fridge as leftovers. Kind of forgot, but I'll put into the rendang later, I guess. Okay, 1 little onion. Half if your onions are humongous, okay? The American ones are really, really, really big. The Japanese ones are a little bit more on the modest side, so I'm gonna do 1 full one, but half if it's like the really big ones. She's bullying us again. What did I say? I'm trying to learn water in Malaysian. A year. Okay. Ginger, onion, half a piece of lemongrass. This one is pretty small, so I'm just going to do a whole piece. I'm going to give it a quick rinse. For lemongrass, you never want to use the top half. The top half is very, very firm and not very good to eat. So you just maybe want to cut it off until it starts showing like the bulb. Obviously, you don't want to eat the ass either because the ass is not edible. Okay, if you're doing like stews and stuff, you can just smack it up and release the juices and just put it in directly. But for like a blitzed paste or whatever, basically you want to use the back of your knife, any knife, and you just want to bang it a little bit. And this will bruise and break up the lemongrass and release a lot of the flavors. compared to just cutting it straight up and like dicing it and stuff, it won't taste nearly as aromatic. I don't know how it works or why it works like that, but you want to just kind of like bruise it up and bang it up in all directions. And then because we're trying to mix it into a paste, you can cut it like a little bit smaller. Lemongrass is quite fibrous, so I actually like to give it a quick little like rough dice just to kind of give it a little bit of a head start. Instead of just putting it all in the root together, I like to give it a head start. It smells really good. I like lemongrass. Rub the tip. No, in this case, you don't want to rub the tip. The tip is not, rubbing the tip won't do anything. You just want to basically bang it until it's all like battered and bruised, and then that's pretty good. And 3 cloves of garlic. I'm sure that's open for suggestion. How much garlic do I have right now? I have quite a bit of cloves, I'm pretty sure. These are all quite small cloves. How much cloves should I add, chat? What do you think? The recipe said 3, but I'm like, what are we, pussy Malaysians? We're not pussy. Do we want 3? Is 3 reasonable? I have 2 big ones here and 1 smaller one. But should we add like 2 more at least? 3, not enough? Ask the ancestors. I don't have any Malaysian ancestors. It's actually so over for me. It's so over. Okay. Let's try to grab a few. I'll do two big ones. 2 more big ones. Uh-oh. It's rocking a little bit. Okay. Oh, these onions are fucking killing my eyes right now. I can barely open them. No! I can't see! Fuck you. I can't see. No, not you, chat. I'm talking about the garlic. I wasn't talking about you. You guys are very sensitive. It's very easy to misunderstand me. I've recently realized. Sometimes I'll be yelling at my situation and not at you guys, and you're like, what? What did I do? And I was like, no, not you. The situation. Okay. And a little bit of a year. A small little bit of a year. Okay. So we have all of our warm spices earlier. Lemongrass, ginger, galangal. I forgot what I added in already. Onion, garlic, probably said that already. I don't know how much a year we need, i.e. that's water. If you don't speak Malaysian, that's water. So I think we'll just add a little bit, enough to turn into a paste. You just want it to be a nice thick marinade. It shouldn't be a very wet marinade. Something nice and thick would be fine. Actually, I'll add my salt and everything in now as well, so it can kind of mix nicely. We need sugar, 1/2 cup of sugar. Damn. Okay, salt. MSG, of course. Thank God for Asian cooking. MSG is back on the table. Yeah. Woo! MSG, MSG. Okay. But 1/2 cup of sugar is criminal. 1/2 cup. Okay. Well, this is a 1/4 cup. Bro. This is half the recipe. The original recipe asked for a cup. Are you sure that's right? Is that right? No, this is not for rendang. This is for the chicken satay. Bro, I really hope this is right. I'll be sad if it's not right and everything is very sweet. Trust the process? Okay. I trust. We blitz again. Until it's a paste. Oh, I forgot the turmeric. I was like, why is it not yellow? It should be hella yellow. I forgot the turmeric. Okay, pause. Bring it back. It should be quite yellow. I don't know. That was maybe about a tablespoon, I'm gonna guess. Okay, now we go again. Now we go again. She doesn't trust Zimmy. Oh no, Zimmy didn't give me the satay recipe. I just looked it up. It was just like a one that I thought that looked very credible, and hopefully it is. Zimmy only provided his late grandma's rendang recipe. The satay is kind of just on the side. What happened to Oni Cat? So Twinnie just came back home, but she's sick. So I don't know. I think Oni Cat might be sick too. I have no idea, but I haven't seen Oni Cat in like months.
So, Zimmy may have given you the
My prodigal son is dead to me.
For everyday consumption portion, which means that you may be cooking for 50 people. Okay.
No. 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 No, 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 no. No, it didn't look like it, cause it's for the coconut milk part of it, it was 200 milliliters of coconut milk, 400 millimeters of water. That's not a lot of water. That's like a bottled water amount of water. Like, I don't think that's gonna be yielding a 50-person batch. It was half a chicken. It's only half a chicken. Half a chicken is nothing. Half a chicken is like bone. It's half a chicken is one breast, one thigh, one drumstick. That's not a lot of chicken. How big are your chickens in Malaysia? Like the size of a tiger? Half a chicken, 8 months. Yeah, it's not that bad. Like that was the recipe. Because I was a little bit concerned because like Zimmy did actually send photos, and it was like a big fucking wok, and I was like, oh no, I don't have a wok, but I also don't want to be making enough for a big wok. It's just me and Shadow. But I was looking at the recipe amount, and it looked like it was a reasonable amount. I think we'll be okay. Unless I completely have no idea what's coming for me, and I don't know anything. No wok as a Chinese person? No, because I don't have a stove that's meant for a wok. And honestly, I'm a little bit scared to use a wok. What if I fuck it up? And then everyone's gonna laugh at me. Everyone's gonna laugh. Okay, I have my marinade. Should I taste it? I don't know if it'll be any good right now. Oh, she's wet. Oh, I mean, like the sauce. That is so sweet. Are you sure that's correct? Okay. Anyways, it's good, but it's so sweet. Oh my God. Okay. She's a wet one. Do you drink coffee, Giri? No, I do not actually. I am not much of a coffee drinker because I'm very sensitive to the caffeine. But I drink occasionally. Like if it's on stream and they only have coffee, I'll grab like a latte. But I do not drink black because that's gross. I don't like bitter stuff. I'm a baby. This is for the satay. Yeah, this is for the satay. It's very sweet. It's quite tasty, but for my taste, that's a tad sweet. You can still taste the savoriness. Don't get me wrong, but it's that's different, all right. But I'm gonna trust the process because this is a brand new experience for me. This is the Indonesian. Oh, this is the Indonesian version? Okay, we're going multicultural. It's not Malaysian? It's Indonesian? Okay. We're gonna be making Malaysian rendang and Indonesian satay then, I guess. Add a 1/4 cup of soy sauce. I don't think it needs more salt. Should I try it again? I think it's salty already. I don't think it needs more salt,
check
but...
the weird recipe you found that Zimmy didn't give you. Make sure it's the right thing and you are using the right sugar.
Yeah, it just said white. Even the photos showed up as white sugar, not palm sugar. I did actually buy palm sugar because I forgot if I needed palm sugar or not. Do I need palm sugar for rendang? I actually forgot. I forgot to double check about the palm sugar thing. But it was regular white sugar for the this is chicken tenders, by the way. And I'm going to take the little tendon part out of it. For the satay, they were showing me white sugar. Ah. It tastes better with palm sugar. Okay, then I guess for the rendang, please remind me when we get to the sugar part to use palm sugar, because I do have it. I did buy it, especially for this. Palm sugar recommended because coconut taste, but brown sugar works too. I have brown sugar as well, but I was like, you know what? I feel like I'll probably end up using palm sugar for more than one thing, so it might be good to just have, I suppose. Damn it! I can't. The sinew is so hard to grab onto. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right, bitch. Time to use my dominant hand. Bitch! Bitch! What the? It broke. Did I get it? This one's either gonna have like hella tendon in it or it's gonna be okay. I don't actually know what happened. The tendon broke though. That's never happened before. Oh, those onions are getting to me. Okay. Come on. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, there's gonna be one particular chicken tender that won't be as tender. C'est la vie. Gonna rip. No! Uh-oh. 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 This one broke as well. No! How do I remove it if I failed to remove it? Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I? Oh God. Can I try from halfway through? It's actually so cooked. It's actually so over. I am never buying chicken tenders with the tendon still in it ever again. I'm just gonna go out of my way and buy, I'm either gonna get chicken breast or buy the pre-deveined. Can I just cut it out? I'm gonna cut it out. A bit wasteful, but I'm gonna, oh no. It's all the way in the middle. Well, we're gonna get a little bit of a sinewy surprise, I guess. I always pick the fork strap and just go a paring knife to trim the tendon. Well, I don't actually know how the tendon sits, so I think that might be a bit too difficult for me. It's never failed me before, but it's just super stuck. Like this one is okay, but the other two were like really, really stuck. Hopefully it does not affect the eating experience, but it is slightly concerning. Maybe it will be daijobu. Okay, hold on. Come on. Okay. Gently. I think it broke a little bit. But at least it's like more. I think just a little bit at the end got stuck there. Okay, should be okay. I remember the Malaysian night market. Giri went to -1 piece of satay. Please, poor old lady. Just in full. Wait, what happened? What did I do to the satay? I asked the lady for satay. I tried to feed a cat at the hawker stall, but the cat was like hella picky, and it didn't want to eat my food, and I got offended. I remember that, I think. You just ordered one stick? Oh, the one stick. Yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't know. Okay, cause I wanted to nibble, you know, like, cause it was like free roaming time, and everybody was like, okay, you can walk around and, you know, go check out the market. And I also felt bad because I was like streaming, and I don't want the organizers to just be following me as I walk super slow and look at everything. I was like, you know what, we can just go our separate ways. I'll just take a look, and then we'll reconvene, and then we'll decide what to eat for dinner. And then I saw the satay, and it looked really good, and the prices were obviously really good too. But then I was just by myself, like no one else was with me, and I didn't want to commit to, like, you know, like that, like the satay wasn't supposed to be like the full dinner. It was supposed to be like, you know, other things that they said that they were gonna have me try. So I just wanted to like have a sample. So I asked for one stick. Auntie should have gone, here child, one stick on me. So I didn't actually know I was offending them. That wasn't the intention. But she did look very confused. And I was like, why was she so confused? Did I order it incorrectly? I mean, I don't speak Malaysian, but I was trying my best to kind of like communicate. But then chat was like, Gary, you don't order a stick. You always order at least like 10. And I was like, 10? What am I going to do with 10? Literally nobody ever buys one stick, and I didn't know that. I didn't know I committed a cultural taboo. I just wanted to be cognizant of what I'm ordering so I don't waste the food. It was actually very delicious, and the skewers weren't even that big, so I probably could have like reasonably maybe actually ate like if I ordered like 3 skewers, maybe I could have done it, but I was just trying to like not waste food, so I was like, oh, I'll just order one, because I just wanted to nibble on it. I didn't mean to offend. I apologize. I'm cutting the chicken tenders into like bite-sized pieces, or like skewerable pieces. I don't actually know. Oh, that might be a tendon. I forgot to soak my skewers. Remind me to do that, so they don't burn when we saute them. Not to be ordered like yakitori. Malaysian national language, Malay. When we combine Malay, English, and Chinese, including the regional dialects, Malay is the national language. Okay, so it's not Malaysian. Malaysian is the people. Malay is the language. It seems very like mixed. It's kind of like Singaporean or like Singlish, where it's like, I know you guys don't like to be compared to each other, okay? I know, but I'm just saying, because it sounds like Singlish or Singaporean also is like interchangeable use of Chinese and Singaporean and also English. It feels like all 3 languages, it's like it's official language. Like everybody knows all of it. Singlish is a different animal. It sounds really fun though. I like how it sounds. Singlish. Gary's causing regional conflict. I thought we're all best friends now. No? I thought we've been over this. I thought we love each other and respect each other and marvel at everyone's differences, each other's differences and similarities. No? We still hate each other? Okay. Who lied to you? I don't know. I thought when we were like we found common ground or something. We, as if I'm part of the team. I'm not part of the team. I'm just an outsider that wants to be part of the team. I thought, you know, we got to stick together in these trying times or something like that. Okay, and then we just I just put everything into our marinade. I'm not going to start like squishing it and pulverizing it too much because I don't want the tenders and the meat chunks to actually start breaking down too much. I still want it to be big enough where I can like skewer it through the skewer. Because normally when I say we're now going to massage the meat and you want to like squeeze it a little bit, in this case, because the tenders are so tender already, it really doesn't need that. So I'm just going to just kind of give it a gentle mix just to pass through all of the, I can see if I can shimmy it down because my cutting board is quite dirty. I'm just gonna give it a little bit of a mix here and just put it into the fridge until we're ready to use it. I would say ideally, if you want the flavors to penetrate, maybe at least an hour. We'll start skewering this once we have like the rendang mostly like cooking and boiling down, which could take a while, just considering there's just so many mini steps to do. So we'll just let this saute for what I would guess is probably going to be about 2 hours or so, at least an hour. What are the odds that she burns the satay? I'm gonna try doing it in the air fryer for a batch of them, and also a batch on the stove. Ideally, like you can do it on the barbecue and stuff, obviously, but I'm gonna try doing it in the air fryer for a batch to see if that's any different. And I'm gonna do one on the stove top because it'll just be a bit faster. And interested to see if it makes any difference. Air fryer satay is heresy. Do you think so? But it's like, it's close enough to having it be barbecued, kind of. Because with the pastor on Monday, it was pretty close. Air fryer satay, no. No air fry. So pan fry, okay, but definitely not air fry. Definitely not. How to make crispy rendang? I don't think we're making crispy rendang. Am I making crispy rendang? I don't think so. I think it's a stewed rendang. What does rendang mean?
Really, whatever you do,
A little too late to ask this question.
Rendang crispy unless you want to tell the world you hate Zimmy, his family, and the whole of Southeast Asia.
Wait, so crispy rendang is not Malaysian, or what about it? I don't understand. What's so bad about crispy rendang? No crispy. Rendang isn't crispy? It doesn't exist. Oh, I was like, crispy rendang could also sound good, but from what I understand, rendang is like a stewed dish, so it's like, how the hell do you make it crispy? But I wouldn't know. I'm just an outsider looking in, you know? Oh, so it doesn't exist. So it's like if you fuck it up, it's a crispy rendang, basically. Rip Jimmy's family recipe. No, this is the satay, guys. This is the satay. This is not rendang. This is the satay. I've said it like so many times. Satay, okay? This is not the rendang itself. We're gonna get started on rendang right now, though. Okay, chicken into the fridge to marinate. Oh, I'm going to quickly pop a few skewers to soak.
Gam, I don't know if you know, but if you make it crispy, Zimmy is going to get disowned, his friends and family will be arrested, and you clearly have a favorite in the Indonesia versus Malaysia debate.
Oh, wait, I do? Wait, just because, what, Michi is Indonesian? And he's gonna get... He's gonna get, like, what? Like, hate messages sent to him or something? I'm trying my best. I don't know how it's gonna be crispy though, unless it's gonna be dry as fuck, but I think it'll be okay. Don't worry. I will not revoke your Malaysian license. I assume you're Malaysian or ethnically Malaysian, so I will try my best to make sure that you stay that way. Don't worry, Zimmy, I got you. You can trust Gam Gam Giri. Gam Gam Giri is here to save the day. Your literal passport or figurative passport is safe with me. I can do anything. If I put he's fucked. No passport, no nothing, not allowed to eat Malaysian food anymore. It's all over. It's all over. I'm not gonna lie, if I do have to pick favorites, Malaysia is actually my favorite right now because I've never actually been to Indonesia. And again, my favorite right now, because I've never been to Indonesia, okay? Everyone sit down. Everyone just fucking relax for a second, okay? I know that's gonna get taken out of context or people go, you what, mate? Without listening to what I just said, okay? Because I haven't been to Indonesia yet. So I don't know anything about it at the moment. So if I were to pick a favorite, obviously it would be Malaysia because I have really fond memories and a really positive experience with the food, with the people, okay? So I really like Malaysia. I don't know anything about Indonesia right now. She hates Singapore. You know I like Singapore. Singapore is the whole reason why I have an interest and a fondness for Southeast Asia, because Singapore is a great gateway drug to Southeast Asia. Okay, you know I love Singapore, but it's just hella expensive. It's like Singapore is like a melting pot of Southeast Asia with like 4x the price. And a lot of like trendy, fancy restaurants and like cafes and stuff like that, you know? It's like a Tokyo, but Southeast Asia. No drugs in Singapore, banned from Singapore. I don't have drugs. I don't take drugs. I'll be okay. Next time someone has the chance to go to the durian milk chocolate. Ooh, durian milk chocolate. So SG is the favorite child and you hate Malay. Girl, when did I say that? When did I say that? It's like, do I like Korea? Yes, I love Korea. Korea's great. Okay. But I live in Japan. So obviously if you're going to be like, oh, which one's your favorite place to live in? Go to Japan or Korea. Obviously I'm going to say Japan because I live in Japan and it's a great place, but I'm not, it's apples and oranges. It's apples and oranges. So you're saying that Korea is better than Southeast Asia? I'm not saying. It's apples and oranges, Chad.
Korea while talking about Singapore, Malaysia, and Indonesia stare.
Wait, why? Is there political turbulence? I didn't actually know that. I'm not trying to step on no toes. Did I say something bad? I didn't actually know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be insensitive. Was it bad? Kinda yes? Okay, I did not mean that. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Cancel, so sad. No, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I was just comparing Korea, Japan. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna shut up now. I'm just gonna make my fucking rendang. It was super heated. I don't know. I didn't see it. Is Gary having the sniffles? Yes. Not because I'm sick, but because I had raw onions sitting beside my nose in a blender this whole time because we were making like marinade. So it's the onion spice that's getting me a little sniffly. I'm not sick or anything. World War III because of Gary? Girl, that ain't because of me. Anyways, let's see. So beef, we're going to stir fry. That's going to be towards the end. We have to basically pre-prep literally everything else. I think maybe we can do the, we can do the kumar powder. Shoot, what was it? Kumar powder first, because we can toast the spices and blitz them and set that to the side. So that's ready to go. Once we start adding everything in, we can kurma powder. Kumar? No, not Kumar. Not Kumar. It's like Harold and Kumar. Kurma powder. We can maybe try doing the kurma powder first, so we can blitz everything and go. Oh, but my thing is wet. Uh-oh. I could try blitzing everything together with the chili paste to see if that would help. Okay. Okay. All right. We're going to do the base paste, which is shallots, garlic, galangal, ginger, lemongrass, lime leaves, all that stuff. That's going to be the base stir frying paste. And then they have like a spices paste that adds later on, which also constitutes for the kurma powder. So we'll do the paste first. We'll do all of our aromatics first, or the vegetables first. And then we'll layer on the chili paste with the spices after that. But it does look like we add things into different in different times. I don't think I can just blitz everything together. I think it's the veggies first and then add spices second. Okay. Okay. So let's do shallot. We need 15 shallots. 15? Oh my God. these shallots are a little bit wonky. I'm gonna use these ones. It's for curries. It does kind of give curry because from the recipe that I found, because I don't know what kurma powder is, it just says coriander seed, cumin seed, fennel seed, white and black pepper, cardamom, cinnamon, cloves, bay leaves. Like, it's a whole bunch of warm spices. So it does kind of make sense. 1, 2. How big are the shallots? Because these shallots are pretty medium sized. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess this counts as 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow, 13, 14, 15. Okay, that's 15 shallots. They're average, they're kind of small. They're a little bit small. Actually, I'll keep the blender here because I'm going to be adding as I go. Where's my knife? Okay, 15 shallots because everything is going to be kind of blitzed and, you know, everything is going to be blitzed into a blender. I'm going to treat it the same as a garlic. I'm just going to cut the ass off, smack it a little bit, hopefully to release a bit of the skin so we can peel the skin off. We don't have to really dice it or anything because the blender will basically do all of the work for us. So hopefully that will be efficient enough, but I don't really know. I'm going to be crying for days with these shallots. Run, little shallot? No. Come back. You can run, but you can't hide. These are massive. These are, that's a big fucking, that looks like a half a red onion. Ah! The pain, the spice, it haunts me. It haunts me greatly. Oh, I sniffle. I sniffle. Is rendang supposed to be spicy? Because the recipe said that the spicy part is optional. But I'm down for it to be spicy either way. I'm chilling. But should it typically be spicy? I can err on the side of whatever is served like on a typical basis. We don't have to make like a variant if we don't need to. It depends. Oh dear. Not the answer I was looking for. Okay, then I guess we can make it spicy. It's just like adding chili paste to it, which seems pretty straightforward and simple. Rendang can be not spicy. Think of it as butter chicken in terms of spice level. Butter chicken is like barely anything. I mean, but you can also add it and make it spicy. Okay. We can maybe make it semi-spicy. Could be fun. Nothing like a little bit of spice-induced diarrhea before a day of bikies tomorrow. Just some heat. Okay, then maybe I won't go too crazy on the chili powder or the chili paste. Just a little bit. Nothing like a little bit of a challenge before a full day of IRL streams on a bicycle, no less. I like to live wild and free. Okay, this shallot is fighting me. Bitch. Excuse me. You can have extra spicy rendang, depends on preference. My aunt makes one that burns real good. Then maybe I'll just eyeball it. I don't actually know how spicy my chili, like my ground chili is. Apparently you can make ground chili paste with just adding some water to some ground chilies. So that's what I'm gonna do because I don't really have any pre-made chili paste. So I don't actually know how spicy my chilies are. Mom, my fingers are sore from peeling shallots, so I still have to peel them. No, it's either peel shallots or do your homework. Okay, Mom, sorry. I'll peel the stupid shallots. It's like sitting there being forced to like peel green beans for like 30 minutes. But honestly, if you don't have to do homework, that 30 minutes feels like such a blessing. My mom would be like, daughter, can you help me peel green beans? And I'll be okay. Do you want to help me peel onions? Okay. Whatever I can do to get out of homework duty, I'm going to be there. When is Sakura season? It's actually on its butt end now. Full bloom was actually last week. So now what you can see is actually the Sakura rain, the Sakura snow, or like the Sakura blanket that they call it. So if you're visiting a place that has like Sakura overlooking a river, because the petals are falling down now and it's slowly kind of like, you know, and reaching the end of Sakura season, the rivers are basically covered in white or pink Sakura petals, and or it's actively falling as the wind blows. So you get the feeling of like the Sakura like snow that's falling, which is also really nice. I'm hoping tomorrow we can see Sakura blanket or like Sakura carpet, whatever it's called. And see if we get lucky on that. So we already saw full bloom Sakura. We saw early Sakura. We haven't really seen late season Sakura yet. So hopefully this year we'll be able to see Sakura in its different like forms. I thought it'd be pretty nice. Does it rain a lot in Japan? Japan doesn't rain too much, but it has rainy seasons. So May to June, it rains quite often. Honestly, I feel like halfway through April, it starts to rain quite often. Rain like pretty much 3 days out of the week, 4 days out of the week even, in the rainy seasons, to the point where it can even cause like minor flooding. And then it'll be nothing. And then it'll be sweltering heat. And then in October, November-ish is also rainy season, or like monsoon season, or whatever you call it. Also like almost flood levels amount of rain, and then again nothing, and then it's just winter. Winter is quite dry. So does it rain overall quite a bit? I would say not really, but you get concentrated times of rain, and it can be pretty sad. Can we see Naruto instead of Sakura? Sure, I'll just take you to the grocery store. I'll show you some Naruto. You don't want to see Sakura? Okay, yeah, I'll take you to the grocery store and I'll show you some Naruto. Don't worry, I'll blow your mind. It'll be so exciting. You'll definitely want to wake up early to see some Naruto from the grocery store. I don't recall seeing any Sakura this year. I don't recall you seeing any women this year either. So, you know, bitch. I kind of fumbled that one. Anyways, 5 cloves of garlic. Wow. Everybody's a mystery to you. 5 cloves of garlic. These cloves are quite big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Your mama doesn't really count as a woman.
What'd you say? My mama is a beautiful woman. You take that back right now. My mama is the pinnacle of what a woman should be. You take that back. You don't even know what you're talking about. Okay, smack in my garlics so I can strip them clean. We made Gary cry. Nuh-uh, it's the onions that made me cry. You'll never make me cry. Okay, well, maybe out of happiness or something, but you'll never make me cry. It's the onions. You wish. You wish you made me cry. So you don't count as a woman? Oh, I forgot about that. I thought we were just talking about my mama. I forgot about me. It's okay, I'm just a little guy. That's fine. Man, Rendang takes a while, girl. We're still in just like the preparatory phase of just getting the paste together. How often do you guys eat Rendang? Like homemade Rendang? Is it often? It really feels like a labor of love at this point. 1/2 inch of galangal. Okay. 1/2 inch is, I'll get a full piece. That might be a bit easier. 1/2 inch is about here. Oh, this one is sturdy. Cut a little bit off because this part's a bit dry. And put the rest in. Welcome to NTR Mart, Rob Raid. Oh, Rob, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I didn't see that. Welcome in, everybody. I'll just hit while the iron is hot. My name is Giri. I'm the IRL cooking VTuber. And watashi wa itsumo giri giri gozaimasu. Yay! Thank you, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you guys had a great stream. What were you guys doing today? I lurked a little bit. Were you guys in Akihabara? I couldn't quite make out exactly where you were. But I hope you guys had a great stream. Welcome in, everyone. Today in kitchen, we are making rendang, which is a Southeast Asian curry stew of sorts, kind of, sorta. I haven't made it before, and I'm following a viewer's late grandmother's recipe, actually. So we're trying for the first time. I have some chicken sautés marinating in the fridge right now. So we'll work on that once we get our rendang like stewing and boiling and everything. But we're just getting our aromatics and our spices together. I'm a little sniffly because the onions are like kicking my ass right now. They're so spicy. I'm not sick, don't worry. It's just onion. Damn you, chicken sauté. Yes, we're gonna do some chicken sauté. We're gonna do some coconut rice. A whole bunch of things actually, but we're just slowly chugging through because making rendang from scratch seems quite like, I don't want to say troublesome, but it definitely takes a lot of effort just to get everything kind of like cut and together. So 15 shallots, 5 cloves of garlic, half an inch of galangal, which is a Southeast Asian form of ginger, but it's a little bit more floral and not as like spicy. So I would say if you can not find a substitute and get the real thing, do that. But if you really have to, you can substitute with ginger. So half an inch of galangal, 1 inch of ginger, 4 sticks of lemongrass. So let me grab that. I have 1 stick here, and I have a few more sticks here. Ugh. I'm gonna grab a fat one. This one looks nice and juicy. Look at that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I got 2 super skinny ones and 1 medium one and 1 really big chonkin honkin one. For lemongrass, I was teaching my chat earlier, but you only want to eat the bottom half where it's the most bulbous. You don't actually want to eat the part that is like really skinny and really long. So you want to cut off the ass and just leave where the bulbs are. Kind of like leeks. You don't really eat the full thing. This one is kind of massive, so I think we can maybe be a little bit more. I think that's pretty good. Okay, so for lemongrass, you kind of want to really beat it up a little bit until it's battered and bruised. And it releases a lot of the flavor. So take the back of your knife or like a rolling pin or something and just gently smack it back and forth until it starts to relax and kind of like crack a little bit. You can go in all directions. This will make your lemongrass a lot more fragrant and a lot more concentrated, so you're getting the most out of the lemongrass. You can just kind of put it in just like that, but it won't taste as concentrated. Oh, this guy cracked open super easy. Okay, and because we're kind of blitzing everything together, lemongrass is a little bit more fibrous, so I like to kind of give it a really rough chop ahead of time before putting it into the blender, just so it has a little bit of a head start on the blending process. Or else you might get like really fibrous like bits and pieces of lemongrass, and no one wants that either. But just really, really rough is fine. You don't have to go crazy on it. Smack until relaxed. Yes, you want to smack it until it's like busted open, relaxed, it's juicing. Mine was squirting a little bit earlier. That's all acceptable. And 4 lime leaves. I was lucky enough to have fresh, but they do sell dried lime leaves in the little like spice jars, kind of like this, in these little spice jars in Japan anyways. The dried ones work fine too, but I think fresh might have a better effect. I'm lucky enough to get fresh. 1, 2, 3. I'll count that as just a 3. I'll do 4. I actually fucking love lime leaves because guess what? They smell like limes. They smell so nice and so fragrant. I love them. So we're gonna do 4 lime leaves. For me, I had to go to the Thai grocery store in Japan, and this is actually a tom yum starter set with shallot, galangal, lemongrass, and lime leaves. So that's one way of getting it, or you can go on Amazon. I think, because this one also gets blitzed, I'm just going to kind of give it a rough chop as well. Because the leaves will also be a little bit fibrous.
Hey, the question G is, does your rendang have crispiness? Clueless.
No, we were talking about that. I don't know what crispy rendang is, but apparently it's like a meme.
Like
it'll be stewed. Okay, okay, it smells so
like
good.
How you say the Tang dynasty.
Rendang is pronounced with the ren part sounding like you say turn. Huh? Rendang is pronounced with the ren part sounding like you say turn, and the dang part like how you say the A in Tom. Turndang? What do you mean ren is pronounced like turn? Turndong? Like Tom? Turn. Turndong? Well, I really don't think that's right. Rendang, not rendang, rendang. That's definitely the correct way. I was like, there's no way that's right, but I need to confirm. Rendang. Rendang? Turndong for what? Ren is like Japanese ren, no need to complicate. Rendang. Rendang. Okay, so not dang. Dong. Rendang. Okay, I get it. I see the vision. Okay, this is, and what, a little bit of, no, okay, just blitzing it. Okay, I don't know if I have enough liquid in here to actually make it into a thick paste. We'll try. If not, I'll add like the tiniest bit of water to help it along and turn it into a paste. But this is the aromatic paste that we're going to be stir frying in the oil, but there will be a second part, which is the spices component that we'll add in later. So this is just part 1 of the prepping phase. Let's see if we can get a nice thick paste here. I pray. Oh. Oh, she's a little rough. Okay, I'm gonna come in with maybe a 1/4 cup of water, maybe even less than that, just to kind of see if it gets a bit better. What if it doesn't get better, chat? What if it doesn't get better? Okay, I think I need to. Okay. Am I missing anything? Okay. I don't think so, but I'm adding in a little bit more water, like an 1/8 cup at a time, just roughly, just drizzling it in slowly. Let's put it back and see. I might need do I have one? I might have one. Hold on. I don't remember what it's called. The pumper? Is it this one? Not a mortar and pestle, this thing. To kind of like shove it in. Oh, it's not long enough. What the heck? It's too short. My plumber is too short. Okay, hold on. This thing started to drop. I don't think I have anything else. Does this work? I have something even thicker. Nope, that doesn't fit. It's too big. It's too big. It's too big. It's too girthy. Okay. All right. This is an unprecedented issue that we have. One of it is not long enough. One of it is too big. what do we do? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. No. I can solve anything because I am Gary. I'll just try to like mix it up a little bit so whatever is on the side that didn't get pushed down, it can get a little bit more evenly mixed. It smells amazing. And I think it's doing okay. I would like it to be a little bit more pasteful though. Sending it back in. Short but girthy. No, that one was long and girthy. The other one was short and skinny. So either way, it was not ideal. Oh, here we go. I just have to turn it up higher. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, blend, baby, blend. Yeah. Show them what a Vitamix is for. Yeah. Bush. Blend, baby, blend. Blend, baby, blend. Yeah. Get it in there. Yeah. No, don't falter. Yeah. Go. Yeah. It's chugging. Okay. That's pretty good actually. That went surprisingly well. It was a little bit more like fibrous earlier. Now it's a little bit more evenly mixed. I do believe so. So once we start frying it, I think it'll be quite nice. Oh, it smells so good. It smells so good. Okay, I'm going to decanter this so we can have it onto the side. And we're going to be making our chili paste spice blend now. So as I'm decantering, I'm going to get some warm spices kind of like toasting and kind of like on the side ready. We're going to be making the kurma powder. We need a final total of roughly 3 tablespoons worth of kurma powder, but we have 10 spices to use. So I'm just gonna eyeball it. I don't know what the ratio is for anything. We're just gonna eyeball it. This is my first time hearing what kurma powder is, so we'll just try our best. I'm gonna grab my little spice bag. And ideally, I want to make roughly 3 tablespoons worth of everything. Gary, tell chat to follow you, huh? What? Tell chat to follow you? Follow me where? Like, aren't they already in my kitchen? Oh, follow me! Like, smash that follow. Oh! I was like, follow me where? The tracking is only limits to here, and it only limits there. I'm already trying my best. The phone can barely follow me. I was like, what are they following? Smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, follow me on Twitch if you don't already. So you want to be able to get the next notification every time I'm live. Next time I'm actually live at 12 p.m. JST. We're gonna go explore on our bikies because tomorrow is a nice temperate and overcast day. I think it'll be very perfect for bikies, and I'm gonna take you guys to a bougie part of town. And we're gonna go try to see if we can find blanket sakura, which is like sakura that's like covering the river and it's like all white or pink. I've never seen it before, so we'll see if we're lucky tomorrow, and we'll try to find some. So we're gonna do a little bit of bougie bikies. Yay! And we're gonna eat Singaporean food for lunch tomorrow. Yay! And we're gonna go visit a big dog. Just a few things that's on the itinerary tomorrow. What big dog, you say? Well, you're just gonna have to stay around and find out, but we're gonna see if we can get in and find a big dog. Okay, coriander seed. This is fennel. Do I need fennel? Yes, so a little bit. Okay. I'll adjust as I go, because I don't actually know if this is gonna add up to 3 tablespoons or not. Coriander. Okay, a little bit. Shosho. Oh, okay, shosho. Okay. Coriander. Cumin. Okay. A few big slaps on its ass. Okay. Cumin. White and black pepper. Do I still have the... I might not. Okay, well, I'm gonna add, we'll just stay here for a little bit. White and black pepper. she's meeting Sea Dog. I'm not meeting Sea Dog, bro. I don't even know where he is in this leg of the trip. I actually can't tell, or I didn't stick around to find out where they like landed or finished off today. But no, we're not meeting Sea Dog. And also, didn't you watch that clip? Connor saying why he never gets female like contestants or participators for the thing. Cardamom. I have cardamom seed, but I also have cardamom powder. Maybe I'll just do the powder. It might be a little bit easier. For the powder, I think I'll just leave it and add it in later. Cloves. I have cloves. Cloves. A little bit of cloves. Usually you don't need too much. Cloves is like maybe like 2 or 3 at best because they're pretty strong. So you don't have to shake them too hard. You don't have to get a lot. The elderly get a special pass. Okay, you're gonna have to. That's not my decision, but not this. It's already been decided. I can't just go show up and be like, "Yeah, what's up? It's your boy Gary." Bay leaves. Bay leaves. Do I need to toast bay leaves? I don't know. Okay, well, toasting it is. Nutmeg. I have a bagged version of it, I think. Where did it go? I'm pretty sure I saw one. I remember trying to get it. I have nutmeg. Okay, nutmeg I don't have to toast either because it's already pre-grounded. Okay. Oh, and rice flour, which is one of the common one of the common thickeners used for korma. Korma is meant to be a warm spice thickener for curries and stuff. And they say you can use cashew nut, you can use poppy seeds. I don't have cashew nut, I don't have poppy seeds, but I do have rice powder. That's also one that they mentioned that you can use. So I'm going to use that one. But I'll add that in at the end once I toast all of the spices and everything. First and foremost, let's decanter our aromatic paste. So we'll get that ready for the stir fry later. Ooh, I can already kind of smell it. And we also need a bit of chili paste. Oh, it smells so good. I love lime leaves. It's my favorite aromatic to smell. Love lime leaves. It just reminds me of tom yum. Tom yum literally is just sour and lime leaves. That's just basically what it is. It's so good. They said I smelled good in high school. Okay, buddy. We all just smelled like sweat and fucking, you know how like kids just have that like dirty, sweaty smell? If anybody had like younger siblings, you might know. I've been to friends' houses where friends had younger siblings, and holy shit, it would be like we're like grade 11 and the younger sibling is, I don't know, grade 8 or something. And oh my God, they fucking reek, bro, especially boys. Holy, it's like a children's like running outside all day long. Kind of, they're so stinky. They are. Like, you don't have to like, it's not weird. Like, they just walk into the room and all you can smell is just like sweat. It's so bad. Children up to a certain age just smell so fucking gross. Tweens and shit. Worked at a primary school before. This is real. It's bad. It's atrocious. Okay, we need a bit of chili paste, roughly 2 tablespoons. So I have a little bit of chili powder here, and they said that you can make chili paste by just incorporating chili powder with some water. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna mix it together. Oh, it smells good. Everything is smelling good. And it does actually kind of look like 3 tablespoons. I think I'm a genius. So I'll do 1. Oh, that's about 2 tablespoons of chili paste. Maybe, hopefully. I'll put that on the side there. Okay, and I'm just gonna add a tiny bit of water and give it a mix. And hopefully it turns into a paste. Too dry. Uh-oh, it's burning, it's burning. We're chilling. Okay, it's fine. It actually smells really good. No! I didn't control the water enough. Oh God. Actually, this is perfect. I was worried it was gonna go crazy. Okay, that's not too bad. I will accept this as a usable consistency for chili paste. The faucet kind of just opened like crazy. Okay. All right, we have our chili paste, roughly 2 tablespoons worth was the recommended optional amount if you wanted spicy rendang. By the way, for Raiders, I'm following one of our community members, our local Zimmy, our local Clipper, their late grandmother's recipe. So you know it's verified and legit. Okay, we have the chili paste, we have the spices. And I'm gonna add in the cardamom that I didn't add in earlier. Or, yeah, cardamom. And also a bit of the nutmeg that I didn't add in earlier. Again, everything should kind of, sort of add up to about 3 tablespoons roughly.
I was watching on the TV, and I just want to say that I don't remember what you said that made me upset. But I hate you, Madge.
Everything makes you upset. Every single one of you is like a grumpy grandpa, just like, I can't wait to hear what Gary's gonna say today to make me upset. Everybody just sits there and waits to be upset. What do you mean? I hope it blends. Oh no, it's too wet. It doesn't really blend. Uh-oh. It's cooked, boys. It's cooked. It's too wet. It doesn't blend. Okay. Don't panic. I mean, I could add a little bit of water. I can add a little bit of the rice flour now to dry it up a little bit. I don't even know how much rice flour, just a sprinkling, I guess. I don't want too much. It's supposed to just be like a little bit of a thickener. The chicken is half fried. I was gonna half fry the beef too, just like in a little bit of oil. I'm just gonna like sear it a little bit. That was kind of the intention anyways, once I get there. Let's try it again. Let's see if adding the rice powder works. Nope, it's just lifting rice powder up. Nope, okay. I think we have to add a teeny weeny incy bit of water. Or else we're just gonna be eating like hard spices. Nope, it's cooked. It's cooked, chat. It's cooked. What do I do? Okay. It's not enough to go above the blender. It's just perfectly at the bottom where it doesn't reach. Mortar and pestle? But it's wet now. I can try. I would accept, like, I would hope that at least the spices are like a little bit pulverized compared to just like large chunks. And mortar and pestle is very small, so hopefully it'll be okay. Zimmy's grandma is rolling around in her grave. Oh God. His uncles are probably watching this. I'm still invited back to Malaysia, right guys? Okay, it's not the cleanest. But we'll try our best. Okay, mortar and pestle time. Oh, you can't really see it anyways. I think the biggest challenge will be the bay leaves. I feel like I was just, oh God. I think I would have been better off just putting the bay leaves into the stew, period. Instead of just, I was hoping it would turn into powder. Ah! It shot into my face! Oh God. Oh God. I'm dying. I'm dying. It's over. Wait, do I add salt at any point? No, that's the chicken satay. I don't think I actually added salt at anything yet. Okay, salt is later. Okay, salt is when we start adding in the liquids and everything. Okay. I can't tell if the bigger spices are pounded down. Raya night rendang making? Oh my God. Is this what it's like to make rendang? Just pounding. It's spicy. I'm like sniffling from the onion, and now I'm like coughing from the spices. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's just a assault of all the senses. This is for you, Grandma! Oh God. Traditionally, yes, you need to pound the toasted coconut too later. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I do realize that though. I hope that one's not gonna be too hard. Okay, I think that's pretty good, right? I legit can't even tell like how broken down the spices are because the chili paste kind of covers everything up. But I do think it's a little bit like more, like less big chunks compared to earlier. It's a 3-person job. Oh my God. I'm just one guy, man. Just one little guy. Okay. I can do this. Let's try to clean off as much as I can so we don't waste anything. Oh, dude, our coconuts are gonna be spicy after this. I'm gonna wash the mortar and pestle, obviously, but it's gonna be a, I don't know how often or how deeply the flavors leach. This is gonna be a spicy toasted coconut after this. Oh, I should toast the coconuts now, actually, before the pot gets occupied. That reminds me. Okay. I like the sound. Oh. Dinner time! Okay. Wash with hot water. Wait, what? Why is everyone... Oh, I was like, what? Why is everyone ringing the bell? What did I do? What did I miss? What? Oh, right. Yes. Wash with hot water. Okay. I have to try to dry it as best as I can, too, because we're going to want to crush these coconuts. Okay, one last little step, which is to do the coconut while the pan is still, like, you know, dry and everything before we start putting rendang in there. I'll put it here. I'm going to dry that in a second. Not ready for macan. I don't know what macan is, but nothing is ready right now. Nothing. Oh, God. I'm dying. I'm dying. I can't see. I can't smell. I can't hear. I can't feel nothing, man. I can't feel nothing. Okay, let me try to wash. Let me try to dry the mortar and pestle first. A little bit. I don't know how if it's gonna be dry enough. But a little is better than nothing. Okay. All right, I'll let that continue to air dry quickly because it won't take too long. You're disrupting the audio balance. I am. Not being able to feel your face while making rendang means that it's not enough spice. I saw someone say earlier, they were like, oh, if she thinks this is bad, wait until she starts to cook the spices. And I'm worried because right now everything is raw and it's already giving me so much trouble. Once it starts like sauteing in oil, this whole house, I fear my neighbors are going to call me and be like, is everything okay? Is your house okay? Also, everyone that passes your house is sneezing, and I'm like, I am so sorry. I apologize. Just making rendang at 11 p.m., you know? just foreigner neighbor things. If your head doesn't itch while you're cooking, then something is wrong. Oh my God, I'm terrified. Okay, how much? I think they said 3 tablespoons of coconut, which is not a lot. So I have desiccated coconut here that I'm gonna toast. I'm gonna get my little, get some scissors. I'm gonna try to eyeball 3 tablespoons worth, which is, I think once that gets pounded down to powder, it should be about 3 tablespoons.
You're dying? What about us?
Okay.
It's been 3 hours and I haven't seen jack food from you. Is the meal gonna be ready in another 6 hours, just in time for breakfast?
I'm prepping. If you had eyes, you would know that. Okay, for this, for the coconut, we want to toast it nice and easily, nice and slowly, until it turns into a golden brown. I already see a few pieces kind of turning golden brown. I think I'm just going to use my hands. Don't do this if you're not comfortable with the heat, okay? Also, if it's like too hot or something. I have gloves on. Also, I'm like doing it very carefully. But please use like a utensil if you can. Don't just raw dog it. It's just a little bit easier for me if I raw dog it. Zimmy could make this in 2 hours. Correction, his uncle can make it in 2 hours, okay? I bet he can't do it with his eyes closed. You need way more? The recipe said 3 tablespoons. It says 3 tablespoons of toasted coconut. That's what Zimmy's recipe said. You know, I don't really like coconut. Like, not the flesh of it. I just like coconut water, really. But it does smell really good. I will give it that. It's nice and, getting nice and brown, which is what we're looking for. Oh, yeah. I like half a handful more. You think so? I hope it doesn't get too uneven, though. It smells delicious, honestly. It's not sweetened or anything, but it smells like it could be because it's so like.
Tell you how to say rendang. Bu ren like the Japanese ren and dang like Tang Dynasty.
Oh yeah, I forget. Rendang. 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 The recipe is tweaked so whatever is in his kitchen, but now we're just making everyone else's grandma's recipe. It's not Zimmy's late grandma's recipe. I don't care about your late grandma's recipe. Everybody's grandma has a different recipe. Oh my God. I don't know which one to make anymore. She hates everyone's grandma. I don't give a shit about your. No, I'm kidding. Speed run to getting canceled. That's probably worse than saying a slur. Saying that I don't care about your grandma's cultural recipe. That's actually career suicide, if anything. That's probably the worst. Chopsticks are coming out. It's just a little bit more efficient. It smells so good. I don't even like coconut, but it smells so good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I do worry about the coconuts that I added towards the end, and if it's gonna be too uneven of a toast. But we'll try our best. Stir it consistently. so the bottom doesn't burn. Oh yeah, here. It's coconut milk, right? Not coconut water. For rendang, it's coconut milk, yes. I'm just saying that out of all the coconut products, I like coconut water the best because I don't actually enjoy coconut. I think it tastes a little bit odd. But for not liking coconut, I am really digging the smell right now. It smells really good. I wonder if I can just put this into the blender. Do I risk making the same mistake? Nah, I don't think it's worth it. I'm just lazy. I could do food processor, but I don't want to wash it either. The qualms of a lazy girl. Coconut milk is made from what is currently in the pan now, being soaked in water and squeezed. Oh, I was wondering how you make coconut milk. So there's actually some fat in coconut flesh. Okay, part of it is getting really, really toasty. Other parts are just brown, so I think I'm gonna stop. I worry about the extra toasty bits being a bit too toasty, if you understand what I'm saying. Okay, mortar and pestle time. Oop, that's been dangerous. Okay, let us try to see if we can pound some good powder. I'll try to do maybe half of it first. See what we get. Because my mortar and pestle isn't very big. Y'all, we're gonna be here for fucking, it's gonna be next year Eid by the time I fucking desiccate these coconuts into a powder, bro. Okay. We are people of the modern age. We have tools at our disposal. We do not have to use a mortar and pestle if we don't have to. I do realize that hand pounding it is a lot tastier, but this is just not the way right now. We can use technology. We are allowed to use technology if we must, and right now I deem it that we must. I deem it as a must. Okay. You're making my grandma very angry. Let her be angry. I'll probably make a semi-good one and she'll probably be very impressed and happy at the end of the day because a grandma will never hate. A grandma is just happy that you tried. Ah, yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Wait, it's a paste? I thought it was powder. A lot of the recipes said powder. 3 tablespoons of chopped coconut. I mean, it is getting a little bit oily. Is Zimmy a mod? Zimmy is one of our clippers. First time catching a live stream? Welcome in. Oh, it is getting oily. I wonder if it's like, it smells so good. I wonder if it's like peanut butter where if I just like pulse it continuously, it'll gradually turn into paste. It is actually getting clumpy. Like it's starting to look like wet sand almost. This is so cool. I didn't realize that the flesh of coconut had that much oil in it. That's why you pound it? Oh. I mean, I can try, but I don't know if I have the capabilities. There was no way I was going to be able to pound desiccated coconut into paste just like that, though. Like, this helps a lot because it's already turned into like a slightly oiled out, like wet sand consistency. But from scratch, dude, that was not happening. The fibers were not breaking down at all. But we can maybe have something to work with here. It's actually so oily. This is so interesting. This is so interesting. I didn't realize that coconut oil had, or coconut flesh had so much fat in it. Is this where coconut oil comes from? Okay, let me put away my stuff. Yes, oh. Dish so bad that Zimmy's is removed from the will already. I can't believe you let that harlot cook our family traditional dish. Hey, this harlot is just trying her best, okay? This harlot can't be good at everything. Okay. Bro, we're actually gonna be eating at 2 a.m. This is crazy. I don't even know if it's working. Is it working? Is it getting oilier? Can I stop now, Grandma? Rendang for breakfast? Oh yeah, nothing like a thick, heavy, oily rendang first thing in the morning. Hell yeah. At least the satay is getting there. The stream is gonna be like, we're making rendang and satay. We only end up eating satay. That's it. That was the only thing that we made. Rendang is still actively, we're stuck at the coconut step. Okay, I actually think it is getting pastier. I don't know if you can tell. It's a little bit dark. But it is actually getting quite oily. This is fascinating.
You can only eat this after all the Eid visiting is over 07.
Oh God. It's a highly technical dish. Yeah, I'm very surprised. I'm learning a lot. This is really cool. It's actually getting super oily. This is so fascinating. Wow. This is like learning apples come from apple trees, you know? Like, you know how kids these days don't know where food is from? They just assume everything comes from the grocery store. I'm like, oh my God, there's actually natural fats in coconut? That's where coconut milk and coconut oil comes from. Okay. Do I want to mix it with the chili paste right now? Is that a vibe? I'll try to clean off the spoon a little bit. Okay. I don't know if you can see that. Smells delectable. But look, that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good if I do say so myself. I got a lot of good oil out. It smells delicious. There's probably not much taste to it at the moment because there's no salt in it, but I think that's pretty pasty. Not bad. Yay, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna grab another little plate here and just decanter it. I want to blow my nosy, but I fear that whenever I'm gonna start, what is it called? Stir frying everything now, and it's just gonna be another bombardment of just like spices in my nose. And it's just gonna be all runny again. I'll probably be sniffing, coughing, eyes watering. I'm gonna have to probably open up all my windows for ventilation. I fear the worst. Okay, that's 3 tablespoons, maybe, roughly. we'll work with what we can get. Ventilation, then get complaint by the neighbors. Well, like people can make curry and stuff, and I don't go like, oh my god, how dare you be making curry, or like, I can't believe you're making ramen. It's so rude to the environment, like, you know, to the neighborhood. Tell them to suck a middle finger, okay? Because I am going to be cooking rendang at 11 p.m. if that's what I want to do. I'm already not barbecuing anymore. Let a girl live. Or else I'm going to complain every time they make curry. I'll be like, police, they're not allowed to make curry. They're not allowed to make ramen. Dude, sometimes the neighbors just have the most amazing smells coming out of their kitchen. Sometimes they're making what smells like meat buns, obviously like curry, you know, some kind of a stir fry. It smells so good sometimes. They're lucky I don't report their stupid asses. Save this as I'm gonna get a knock on the door. Oh my god, or like another letter in the mail because they're too scared of confrontation, so they're gonna anonymously talk to the fucking landlord, and I'm gonna get a letter in the mail that says, "Dear Gary, please don't make smelly food," and I'm gonna smell this. Sorry, I don't like to confront with the authorities. They scare me. Okay. I need to fry the meat first. Yes, I need to fry the meat first. I get beef. I get the both. I got some beef chunks that were meant to be like beef stew beef chunks. So I got these. They're like, what, chuck? I don't actually know. It just says it's meant for stews and curries. So that's what I got. I was trying to just eyeball the equivalent of what half a chicken would be like. So I think this is maybe a little bit less than half a chicken, but we'll vibe with what we can get. And you kind of want to cover it with turmeric powder, I think, and then fry it, I think. So whatever protein, rub turmeric all over it, and then fry, I believe. Yeah. Like a light fry. So we're gonna, and it's not crispy, So we're gonna grab our meat. I think the meat chunks are a little bit big, especially for the sake of time. I do kind of want to help it along a little bit so it doesn't take too long. So all these pieces, I'm gonna just cut them just a little bit smaller, just so they're a little bit more easily manageable. A little bit more bite size. I'm also trying to figure out which way the grain goes. So if I were to cut against the grain, it'll also promote like tenderization a little bit faster. So for these pieces, you see how the muscle granules or the muscle striations go this way. So if I were to disturb the striation and cut it perpendicular to it, the muscle fibers are shorter, therefore easier to be tender. Low battery sound. It's just Shadow trying to fix Pete's IRL camera before he has his own IRL stuff to do. Yes. I don't know what this is. This is fat. This looks like a huge, just looks like a piece of fat, but like really good quality fat. Anyways, we'll keep it. This one's already pretty short, so the muscle fibers anyway. So I'm just gonna cut this with the grain, just so it's a bit smaller. This one too. This one, the grain is quite short. So instead, I'm just gonna cut it with the grain, just so it's a bit smaller chunks in general. Is that strip loin? I don't know. Look at this. Occasionally they give you one that's just like crazy marbling, and I'm like, what did I do to deserve this? I think for this one, I might just cut it like this. The fattier ones are typically a little bit more, what is it called? A little bit more tender by default. These ones are a bit more lean. Yeah, these ones are not too bad actually, in terms of how long the muscle fibers are. Yes, very good. Yes, I might want to go back and cut some of them smaller now. Yes, feel like some of them are a little bit too big in hindsight. Yeah, this one. Cut this one a little bit smaller, so we can eat at a more reasonable hour. Okay. Hope the Wagyu doesn't fall apart after 3 hours of cooking. Well, the goal is to not cook it for 3 hours. That's why I'm cutting it a little bit smaller so that it cooks within maybe like an hour, let's say. I don't actually want it to cook for 3 hours, or else we'll actually be here forever. And the original recipe was meant for chicken, and chicken you really don't need that long anyways. So I think if we were to kind of make sure our beef is treated in a slightly similar way, that it cooks a little bit quicker, it should be able to apply as if we were cooking chicken, is my guess. Substituting cook time now. I'm really trying my best to substitute as little of the actual ingredients as possible so I don't actually insult this family recipe. But yes, we must do what needs to be done. Okay, I think that's it. I don't think we need to prep anything else actively for the moment. So let me wash my, I don't have to wash my hands. Stir fry the meat instead, then put it into the rendang. Okay, so not like shallow frying it. I was gonna actually do a little bit more oil and shallow fry it, or you know, like the oil that you're supposed to stir fry the paste in, I was going to use the same amount of oil to stir fry the meat so that the meat has, or the oil has like meat flavor in it, like seasoned with like meat, if that makes any sense. And I was just going to keep using that oil for the paste. I thought it would be a nice way to not waste anything, but also make sure that the oil is like nice and fragrant. I thought that might make sense, right? Okay, I'm gonna get my little turmeric because the recipe says to add in some turmeric. No salt, just turmeric. And maybe, I assume just enough to kind of cover it all. I didn't get a bowl big enough. This bowl is not big enough. Let me take this out. Meat in Japan are all cured. I don't know if that's good for, it's cured? No, it looks pretty fresh to me. Or do you mean they process the meat in a slightly different way for like food health, or so that it travels better? Oh! That was a whole crap ton of turmeric. Okay. Time to get my ½ cup of oil ready. Oh yeah. And there's coconut milk, which is also naturally quite fatty. Oh yeah. Dude, I'm gonna be burning this rendang off for like days. Time to eat nothing but vegetables after this. Okay, that's more or less pretty good. There's salt in this part? Oh, shit, okay. Let me add a bit of salt. Good thing I looked up and checked. Okay, maybe that's enough. I mean, the stew itself will also have some salt, so I think this should be okay. Just a little bit of salt, so you can, usually for cooking, the best thing you want to do is season in layers. So instead of cooking and then seasoning everything at the end or at the very beginning, as you're cooking and adding ingredients in, you want to add in like salt or, you know, spicy seasoning agents a little at a time as you're adding different things, so it can kind of like have a more depth of flavor and not just have it be like a superficial sitting on the surface type of a taste. So we're gonna season our meat a little bit, and then we're gonna have the soup be seasoned too. Okay, that's pretty good, right? You can just store it into the freezer and just reheat it anytime for a quick meal. I would imagine it freezes really well with how much fat there is in it too. Like salting the pasta water, yeah. Like instead of just salting the sauce itself, there's like intrinsically savory flavor in the noodles already, and then when you incorporate it into the sauce, it's like a nice balance of like harmony of flavors and everything like that. Same thing with Asian cooking. You know, you season the veggies, and then you season the tofu that you add in after that, and then you season the stock. If you're adding stock, it's just little by little. Okay. All right. It's cooking time. Let's go. Rendang, rendang. Okay, I'm gonna have, excuse me, but I am gonna have my fan on full blast. I think it needs to happen. I'm preparing for the worst. I have my windows cracked open a little bit, but I might have to actually open up the whole shield if I need to just really aerate everything. I might even need like a fan to push everything out. I don't know what's gonna happen. But they want half a cup of oil. I'm gonna actually measure this out. I usually don't measure things like this out, but I feel like, I don't know what a half cup is because I've never cooked with this much oil before. Half a cup. Oh yeah. Okay. Half a cup of oil in. Holy. Well, this is the end, boys. I'm just gonna be living at my Anytime Fitness. I'm just gonna be doing cardio every day. It's fine. It's fine. For the sake of good food, it must be done. Love always tastes a little fatty. What are the spices Gam Gam used in the mortar and pestle? A friend wants to know. Oh, I use so much different spices, but I will take a look at my little ingredient list and I'll read it out. Because I was doing quite a bit of different things with the mortar and pestle. Okay, so it depends on at what point your friend is asking me that what I did. But for the rendang, at the most recent time, I was actually using the mortar and pestle to pound down the toasted coconut to make a coconut paste. Just literally toasted coconut, nothing else. The natural oil is kind of like seeped out, so it's turned into a paste. Earlier than that, I was using the mortar and pestle to break down korma powder, which is like a thickening agent for the rendang, which involved 2 tablespoons of chili paste, which is chili powder with a bit of water. Also toasted coriander seeds, cumin seeds, fennel seeds, white and black pepper, cardamom, cinnamon, cloves, bay leaves, nutmeg, and a little bit of rice flour. That's also what I was pounding with the mortar and pestle, which is this. And then in the blender, I was blending in 15 shallots, 5 cloves of garlic, ½ inch of galangal, 1 inch of ginger, 4 sticks of lemongrass, 4 lime leaves, and a little bit of water to help it kind of, emulsify. That was it so far. That's all I used for the mortar and pestle for the rendang. That's so many things. Usually with Asian cooking, it's a lot of things. It's a lot of spices. And a partridge in a pear tree. Checks out. Yeah, everyone's like, I can't write it fast enough. All right, where's my... I think I need to have the heat just a little bit higher. For the chicken satay that I was making and marinating earlier, if you guys were curious, I was using the blender to make the marinade for the satay. The satay was 1 centimeter of galangal, 2 centimeters of ginger, 1 whole onion, ½ piece of lemongrass, 3 cloves of garlic, and a little bit of air, which is water, make into a paste. And then after you make the paste, you add in 1 tablespoon of cumin, ground cumin, 1 tablespoon of ground fennel, 1 tablespoon of ground turmeric, 1 tablespoon of ground coriander, ½ a cup of sugar, which is quite a bit of salt and MSG, and I added a little bit of soy sauce for a bit of balance because I realized the sugar was way too sweet, but that's what the recipe said. Blitz that into a paste, put in your chicken, marinate it. It's in the fridge right now, and that's it. And then we'll make the peanut sauce and stuff later. Yes, air is water. Yeah, I was telling chat how I was watching the recipe and it had English and I guess Indonesian, but I didn't know. So I got to the part where it said water and it said 1 cup of water and 1 part of air. And I was like, are they trolling me right now? What the fuck does 1 cup of air mean? And I was getting upset. I was like, what is this? what is this stupid ass recipe? And then I kept on watching it, and I realized he was consistently translating English and then a language that I didn't understand. And then I realized that air, because it happened twice where he was using water, and it was like, you know, 2 tablespoons of air, 2 tablespoons of water. And I was like, I think air means water. But it's air, not air. It's air. Okay, my thing is smoking. Okay. Actually, just dump it all in. Just a partial fry. We're not actually looking for it to be cooked. Just a little bit seared on the outside. That's about it. So just let it sit there for a little bit, let it get some color, and then we'll give it a little turn and a little toss. If this was chicken, same concept, just let it fry, like a nice little shallow fry for a little. Don't worry about it being not cooked all the way through, because that's not the goal. We just want a bit of a nice, like seared off coating. And then we'll put it in once we start making the basic like stew broth, and then we'll add the meat in. Air is an interesting ingredient. I need to try that? Yeah, try it. Air is water, udara is air. They should just make air, and air water. Ingredient air noted, write that down, write that down. You're not gonna be able to pound anything or blend anything without a bit of air. 3 seconds of air, yes. Yes, indeed. I think I'm gonna let it go a little bit longer. And then, let's see. So once we take all the meat out, the first thing we're gonna stir fry is the shallot, like the veggie mixture for the rendang. Wait until it's stir fried and the oil is separated. And then we're gonna add in the chili paste with the warm spices. Again, stir fry it until it separates. And then we're gonna add in curry powder, coconut milk, water. And then the toasted coconut should be towards the end or towards the beginning. That one I was a bit confused. I got mixed signals. Some recipes said you add the toasted coconut at the very end. For Zimmy's recipe, I couldn't quite tell when you're supposed to add it. When do you add the toasted coconut? Actually, I'll just flip it like this, just roughly. That's what you call karasik? Yes, but do you add it in at the beginning or at the end? I guess at the end, huh? Is what most people are saying right now. Depends on how moist or dry you want it to be towards the end. Okay, then we're gonna hang on to our homemade karasik until the very end. This is a lot of oil, man. I'm obviously trusting the process, but I am like shocked right now at how much oil I'm looking at. And it's gonna be all in the dish. It's not even, oh, you're stir frying it now. Now remove the oil and proceed to put in 1 tablespoon. This is like half a cup. And I'm like, holy goodness gracious. Goodness gracious me. There's no diet when you're making Malaysian food, Bessie? God damn. That's why I was asking you guys earlier, like, so if you guys want to bodybuild or, like, you know, lose weight in Malaysia, how do you do that? How do you do it? Impossible. You can't do it. Okay. I think that's more or less pretty good. All the sides look cooked. Some of them are a little bit more golden brown than others, but I think just with the size of the pan, it might be a little bit harder to get everything perfectly even. We don't. That's the neat part. When you make Malaysian food, remember, it's somewhere one of the most obese countries in Asia. Oh my God. I was like, nice healthy protein. And I was looking at it and I was like, holy hell, that is a lot of oil. Okay, I'm gonna slowly take it in one by one back into my pot. Hopefully, it's too slow. I don't want anything to burn too much. Start grabbing it. And now it's seasoned with a little bit of beef lard, because some of these pieces are really, really marbled. It looked really pretty. So now our fat has a bit of a beef flavor in it, which is quite nice, very decadent. Ow! It jumped to my eyebrows. It jumped to my eyebrows. Owie. Owie. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a step back. I'm gonna grab my spatula. Okay, it's going in. Oh God, oh God, oh God, help, help, help. Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Ow, my eyebrow, help me. Okay, oh, it smells really good. Oh, it smells really, really good. Oh my God, there's oil everywhere. There's oil everywhere. Thank God my cleaning lady is coming this week. Oh my God. I'm gonna be like, I am so sorry, but I was making rendang. You understand, right? They're gonna be like, what? Okay, I'm gonna stir fry this apparently until the oil starts to separate again. Okay, it looks like it's relaxed a little bit, so we should be okay. Oh my God, the oil splatters everywhere. How do you guys keep a clean kitchen in Malaysia? Am I just noob? The oil is everywhere. Lower the heat, okay. To like medium low. It smells really good. Do I lower it to a medium low? Or about a medium? Right now it's at about a medium high. 2 kitchens? You have 2 kitchens? That's so bougie. Oh my God, this smells so good and there's nothing in it yet. Outdoor kitchen and an indoor kitchen. Oh. Wet and dry kitchen. A wet what's a wet kitchen and a dry kitchen? Is wet kitchen like the oil part of it? Or is the dry kitchen the oil part of it? I can't imagine it. Wet kitchen is outside. Oh. Want to tell how many stoves do you have? Dude, you guys are gonna have a terrible time living in Japan if you guys ever do. Indoor kitchen, outdoor kitchen, multiple stoves, 4. Oh my God. This is considered dry, okay. Oh my God, then you guys are gonna have a horrible time if you ever live here because this is already pretty impressive with 3 consoles and they're quite compact. And there's definitely not a wet kitchen outdoors, definitely not. The neighbors are gonna be like, yo, what the hell? Not everyone has 2 kitchens. That's still very impressive. Okay, I'm supposed to wait until it's separating. So I'm just waiting for a visual cue now. I can't quite tell. I don't think it's separated yet, right? Do you guys think? It's not yet, right? I don't feel like it is. Like I see a little bit of it on the edges, but the middle doesn't feel like it. It smells so good though. I just want to eat it. But there's no salt in this. You cooked sambal before, you'll know. Oh, so it's gonna take a while, huh? Okay. Can't believe the ginger paste just ate up all of the oil. It's kind of crazy. Stir, 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 stir. I'm supposed to keep stirring it, right? Or do I let it go? Do I just let it sit there? I feel like I have to stir it. It needs coconut milk. Oh, we're not at the coconut milk step yet. Coconut milk is towards the end, actually, right before we let it, like, put the lid on and let it stew. Got back because of work. No worries. We'll have some rendang ready for you. Why are you frying guacamole? It's not guacamole. I think avocado will have a very awful time in a bunch of oil like this. Stir so it doesn't stick. Okay. I got it. I got it. I don't think I need to open up the window just yet, but I think once that chili paste hits, the whole house is gonna be coughing and sneezing. Mom, my arms are tired. Can I stop stirring now? Mom. Can I stop stirring now, Mom? No. Keep going for another 40 minutes. Why so weak? Don't stop. Okay. I think at this point I'd rather do homework, Mom. I don't want to peel shallots and stir rendang anymore. Bro, this is a labor of love. If anybody makes rendang in your home for, like, you know, in their home kitchen and not at a restaurant, eat it and receive it with a grateful heart, man. I thought this stir frying process will be really quick and the slowest part is going to be the stewing, but goddamn.
When you serve this, make sure to add a drink of F&N or Fantu if you don't have it. That's the true authentic Malaysian Eid experience.
Oh, I don't have any Fanta. I just have tea and water because I'm boring. And rice. I was going to make some coconut rice while the rendang braises. So I was gonna do all of that in the middle step, and then we'll like cook our chicken and everything too. It's not separating, guys. It's not separating. Separate! Get a divorce quickly. We don't have all day. Here, I'll even serve you the divorce papers. Just sign it. Just sign it right now. Shadow, we need your Fanta guy. Shadow, does Shadow have a Fanta guy? Separate. Do it. It's okay. Someone gets the son, someone gets the daughter. Don't think so deeply about it. Just sign those damn divorce papers, I swear to God. The husband can keep the money in the safe. The wife can keep the house. There, I already made all the decisions for you. Now do it. Separate. What about the dog? Oh, you're gonna have the rock, paper, scissors for the dog. The dog is a very crucial consideration. This is true. What are you even on about right now? I'm coaxing the oil to separate from the paste. So if I gave it some words of encouragement, it'll separate faster. So I'm like, here, I already have the divorce papers. Just sign on the dotted line. Everything is accounted for. The man can keep everything that's in the house. The woman can keep the house itself. Just decide who gets the daughter, who gets the son. It should be quite quick. Rock, paper, scissors for the dog. Rock, paper, scissors for the cat. It'll be okay. No, none of your moms get to keep anything. Don't worry. Just sign those stupid separating papers. Separate. Separate. Do it. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. Separate. I think it's happening. I think the more I'm yelling at it to separate and sign divorce papers, it's separating. I think it's actually happening. Sign it! Sign the divorce papers! This is why you should have done a prenup to begin with. Now look how messy it is. Now do it. Think about all the headache that she gives you. Think about all the grief that he gives you. Think about how much happier you'll be if you just married the pool boy. And for you, the secretary, do it. Do it. Separate. The grass is always greener on the other side. She's evil. Turn up the heat now. Oh, now we turn up the heat? Okay. I turned up the heat a little. I turned it down earlier because you guys said to turn it down. But maybe now it's time to turn it up. Turn it up for what? The heat is too high already? Oh, okay, I'm turning it down. Man, I'm getting mixed signals here. Ah! A bunch of it fell out of my spatula. She's getting super toasty. I'll tell you that much. She's getting super toasty. More toasty than a girl in Cancun for her spring vacation.
So I get to keep everything in the house and she keeps the house. Okay, let me just grab all the toilets, sinks, electrical circuits, plumbing,
That's
drywall,
petty.
flooring.
The drywall? Oh my God. I was thinking more of like the clothes, the jewelry, you know, you gotta keep it fair. If she gets the house, you can grab all the belongings in it. But to take the drywall is crazy. That's petty work. Guys, it's getting super toasty. I worry. I worry. Is this separated yet? Can I add in the paste? It looks like it's kind of separated. I just don't know how separated it needs to be. The color looks very good. Should I add in the paste now? I think it's like a little bit separating. I can kind of see like it's kind of like falling apart a little. I do worry about the heat though. I think maybe I'll turn it down even lower. It's a little concerning. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh no, oh no, the fire. It doesn't like to be on high heat for this long. Oh shit, stupid ass. Oh shit, okay. Proceed to the next step, okay. Okay, hold on. What is it at right now? Okay, I'm gonna turn it on low. Oh God, oh God, oh God, okay. Okay, hold on, oh God, oh God. Why is it so dark all of a sudden? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Turn off the heat. I already had it off earlier because I didn't want to be on. Dude, that happened so quickly. What the heck? That just changed color out of nowhere. It was beautifully toasted, and then it's like, bam, dark. Add water. Now? Okay. How much water? What about the coconut water or the coconut milk? Oh, is it because there's not enough liquid to help it along? Oh, okay, I think I'm understanding it slightly. 3 seconds worth. I think it's because I evaporated all of the water, huh? From the ginger. Okay, I think I see the vision. I'm gonna keep the fire low though. Just a little more. Nice charcoal. Is it really too far gone? Is it really that bad? Oh my God. Oh my God. This is hard. It'll be a very dark colored rendang. Give it a taste test. I don't have any salt in it, so I can't tell what it's supposed to taste like. I never had rendang before. What should it taste like? I think it's slowly starting to separate a little bit though. It's definitely separating a little bit faster. Okay, let me grab my coconut milk real quick. So I'll have that ready. As long as it's not bitter. Okay, I try. I can't tell. I think it's fragrant, but I don't really know. Oh, that's spicy. Oh, she is quite spicy. Let me get my coconut water ready. it's normal for beef rendang to have this color. Okay, you're making me feel a little bit better. I'm a little unsure. Zimmy's photo that he sent had more oil separation though. Okay, let me crack open my coconut milk. Oh, this is a fatty coconut milk. God damn. There's so much fat in here. Like it's like a layer of like coconut whipped cream on top of this, which is probably pretty good for a dish like this, I assume. Can I add in the coconut milk now? It looks like it's starting to separate. I can see a bit of separation in the chili oil, like the oil's like red. Zimmy has now stopped communicating with us. I think he's pissed. Either that or his uncle is like, I knew you shouldn't have given our family recipe. I knew it. Look what she's doing. Zimmy is mad. It looks, he's real mad. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna add in the coconut milk now, I think. Oh, and the curry powder. I forgot to add in the curry powder. 200 mils. This is 400, so I add in half. Half a cup of coconut water, milk, sorry. Okay, and then 400 mils of water. Turn the heat up a little bit. She's a thick one. I don't actually know if that's 400 mils of water or not. I actually have no clue. But I think that looks pretty viscous. I think I'll add more water if I really need to, but I think I'm okay with that for now. I'm going to turn the heat up just a little bit and let me consult my recipe.
As per original plan, Zimmy would have been able to help you better. Now you cook it when he has a fever and you expect him to fix your mistakes.
I need guidance. Guidance, okay? Because I never made it before. Okay, I'm missing the curry powder, so let me add that in. I'm pretty sure I had it somewhere. Yes, here. It was, what, 2 tablespoons of curry powder. Specifically, they said meat curry powder. I don't know what meat curry powder is or how that differs from regular curry powder. So I just have regular curry powder. Hopefully that's okay. I can see it separating though, already, which is pretty good. I have it at medium heat right now, so hopefully it'll start boiling a little bit. Once it starts to boil and separate again, I believe is when I'll add salt and stuff, is when I start adding in the meat. I do believe. I think so. Salt, right? Let's see. Water, the coconut later adds salt and MSG. Okay, hopefully that wasn't too much. MSG, MSG, MSG. Yeah. Okay, delicious. Part of me wants to add in beef bouillon, but I think that might be a little bit too overboard. That would be a crazy rich beef rendang if I did beef bouillon, I think. MSG will fix it, hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Cook without fear, because MSG is here. Kind of want to taste it, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait it out. Color looks good. Yay! I'm happy. Hopefully I didn't fuck it up. The time when the ginger burnt and everything, I was a little. I'm gonna lie. I was a lot concerned. So when in doubt, when times like these, when the oil is not separating, add a little bit of water to coax the emulsification again, so it can, like, you know, have a little bit of liquid to help it cook and not burn. Got it. I was scared to add water because I was worried that it was going to thin it out too much. Is it separating? Kind of. The top layer is separating. Simi's in a fever dream watching his ancient family recipe. Greek Eurofied. It's okay. A little bit of rendang will straighten him right out. It's good. It's chill. Okay, I'm gonna grab a little taste test here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's that's good shit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put all of the meat in there. Oh yeah. We're so back, boys. All my confidence is back. She's so back. Okay, I'm gonna just cover that up. I'm gonna lower the heat just a little bit as well, so that it doesn't, so that it doesn't burn too much or like boil off too fast. So I'm gonna turn the heat down just a little bit, clean off my stove a little bit, and I'm gonna grab a lid. Let me grab a lid real quick. Watch my rendang boil and cause a little bit of trouble. Okay, everyone say goodbye. It's now going to bed. A nice toasty little bed. Indo's usually drier. I heard that there's a bunch of different variations. I don't actually know which one this is. Hopefully it'll separate a little bit more later on, so it can look a little bit more visually accurate, but we'll see. The water trick is good for all cuisines across the world, though this cuisine water with a little vinegar is better. Oh, interesting. Okay, let me quickly wash all my shit before all of the spices start leaching into everything. Add some kirasik now. I thought you said you're supposed to add it at the end. Do you add it in at the end or add it in now? I thought the consensus was you add it in at the very end. Both? Did you make nasi lemak to go with the rendang? No, I'm gonna make coconut rice. Nasi lemak is a whole different monster by itself. I made nasi lemak last time and it turned out really well, but that is like its own separate dish, like with sambal and all that stuff. So no, I did not make nasi lemak this time, but I will just make a simple like coconut rice to go with it, so we have a little bit of a carb situation. Sesame oil is gonna burn. Nasi lemak is coconut rice? I thought nasi lemak was like the rice with the peanuts and the sambal and the fish and the egg and everything. I thought that was nasi lemak. Nasi lemak is actually just the rice? Oh. I thought nasi lemak was the dish. You add a little bit now, you add a little bit later? Oh, okay. Let me finish washing the dishes and then I'll add it in. I don't think adding it in 5 minutes from now is going to break the dish, right? I'm hurrying. I don't have that many dishes, but I just wanted to do a little bit. It's not gonna break it, right? It's gonna add it now. Like I can finish the dishes, right guys? Come on. Okay, hold on. Oh my God. It's not gonna explode if I don't add it in now. It can wait a little. My time is almost, it's like the countdown. I finished, I failed the QTE. Now everything is burnt. The timer is low. It'll be okay. Soapy? No. My kirasik is like all the way over there. Okay. I'm moving. I don't want to like actually get soapy water everywhere. I'm hustling. It'll be okay. Just look away. Okay? Don't look at the timer. Look at me. Look me in the eyes. I got you guys. I got you.
This dish, which has been feeding full down generations by generations, got me thinking. There is a portion of us who will never be able to taste their mom's cooking anymore. And that makes me really sad.
I mean, that's part of it. I was discussing this with like Sydney last time that she was here for the cooking collab, right? Like part of it is like I feels like we need to do our due diligence and kind of learn our families' like traditional dishes or regional dishes so we can like remember the culture or pass it down. But part of it is just like I kind of want to like not learn it. So there's a reason. I mean, the reason's always. You should always visit your family when you can, right? But like, so there's like a lingering reason to like, you know what? My mom made this dish real good. I don't want to learn how to make the dish. I want to go back to my mommy and eat it when it's made by a person who makes it really, really yummily, right? So there's like a part of me that refuses to learn certain dishes that my dad's really good at that I love eating, because I feel like if I learn how to make it, I wouldn't want to ask for my dad to make it for me. And I want to be like, Daddy, can you make the thingy for me again? Like there's like a sense of like, I don't know, like longing with that kind of stuff. Longer generations not learning cooking is making matjeep in Korea go extinct. Oh, what is matjeep? I don't think I've ever heard of it. Oh shit, I totally forgot to add in the karasik. Okay, hold on. Oh my God, there's so much grease everywhere. Grease. Okay. It's happening. Don't worry. It's happening. Oh my God, my kitchen. Okay. There's a tall wall in the whole restaurant where you're living in the 80s room. I don't know what it is. I don't think I've heard of it before. Okay, I'm gonna add in a little bit of the karasik like you guys requested. That looks pretty good. Look at the nice slow simmer. It's nice and separated, which looks pretty good. Obviously, it has more reducing to do. Okay. And then you add in a bit of it, you said? And then the rest of it later? Okay, add in a little bit. I stirred it in. Oh, I realized I didn't put in any sugar. Should I put in sugar? I got palm sugar for this, but I don't think the recipe said sugar. But maybe I just read it wrong. Should I add some sugar? Add 3 tablespoons. That was like not enough. I only have a total of 3. Add to taste. Okay, so everything then, right? Because I don't have enough for later then. I'll just add all of it now. That was 3. I made basically 3 tablespoons worth. Okay. In. Karasik is quite flavorful, but don't make it too strong. I never used it before, so I guess we'll see. So do we need to add sugar or no? Oh. Zimothy is exiled out of the whale. Wait, I added it in. I added in 3 tablespoons. I'm not gonna lie, everybody was telling me 3 tablespoons and I was like, what do they know? They're not Zimmy. That's not their recipe. So I was actively ignoring it. You guys were like, ding, 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 add in 3 tablespoons. And then I was like, they don't understand anything. Whatever. They're just telling me to add shit, like as if everybody else knows the recipe. So I was actively just ignoring it, and then until someone was like, Zimmy said so, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, we're so back. I'm locked in again. I'm locked in. We've been saying Zimmy said so. No, I only saw it towards the end. For the first half of it, all I saw was just add 3 tablespoons, and I was like, man, you backseaters, you're not Zimmy's grandma. Oh, I put in the lid in the wrong direction. I'm an idiot. This is the back of the lid. The other side is the top of the lid. Anyways, whatever. Okay, put that there. Wait, so do I add in sugar? Oh yeah, sugar, I forgot. I already added in the salt, but I didn't add in the sugar yet. How much sugar? The recipe didn't say. How much sugar is in my thing? Where's the sugar? I have the palm sugar here, which is just coconut sugar, which will go nicely with the karasik, which is coconut. Agak agak? Okay, to taste. I know what that means, I think. Agak agak. All right, I got you. I have exquisite taste. Oh! Coconut. Actually, let me taste this palm sugar first. Okay. That's nice. That's a nice palm sugar. I think that's pretty good. I don't like my food too sweet, but that coconut sugar is divine. Okay. Oh yeah. Stir that in. Let it continue to simmer. Yeah, I added salt. I added salt and MSG like before I put the lid on initially. I just did not add in the sugar.
That looks like a really good curry.
It is a type of curry, but we're gonna have to wait for the oil to separate even more. The agak agak is good. Okay. Oh, slightly spicy. Slightly spicy. Test? I did. I think it tastes pretty good.
Can you pass me, oh actually,
Huh? What do you need?
can you pass me a cup?
Cup? Oh, you want to make some protein thing? Okay. Okay, time to work on our rice and then our chicken. Cup. Here, you can use this one.
Oh, no, I got this one. Can you grab me the protein, please? And a spoon.
A spoon? A spoon for you, sir. A spoon for the paw. How is the chicken gonna absorb all the rendang? I don't think it absorbs. I think the rendang is supposed to slightly kind of like braise and dry out a little bit, and then it'll just basically cover the chicken. I don't think the chicken itself actually absorbs anything necessarily. I'm gonna make my rice over there. But let's get started on our rice. Our nasi lemak. Our coconut rice. Can you plug this in, Shadog? Since you're kind of over there right now. Can you plug it in, please? Oh, I can plug it in. Ugh. No. I can't reach. No. Okay.
You got it?
Yes. Okay. I know I had some buzz. Oh, sorry. My bad. This is not agak agak. It is not agak agak. Okay, we're so back. We're so back. Okay. I have my rice cooker. I'm gonna do 1 cup of rice because I learned my lesson from last time. Last time I was like, yeah, 2 cups of rice. That sounds about right. And 2 cups of rice, I was legit eating for like 5 days straight. I do not want to make that same mistake again. So I'm gonna grab my basmati or my jasmine, my long grain, what have you. I'm gonna do 1 cup's worth. I'm gonna grab a 1/2 cup measure here. The nasi lemak is just coconut rice is what I'm learning right now. I thought nasi lemak was a dish. So I have 1/2 cup here. I have another 1/2 cup here. Do you guys think I should add in pandan or lemongrass to the rice? In the recipe that they said, they were like, add in a little bit of pandan or lemongrass if you have it. And I was like, well, I actually bought pandan. I got a dry one on Amazon and it looked so sad. And then the Thai restaurant today, the Thai grocery store had fresh and I got fresh because the dry just looked so abysmal. Pandan leaves? Okay, pandan. I do pandan. I'll show you the difference. I'm sure the dry is more or less fine, but dude, just visually though, it just looks so fucking depressing. This is what I got from Amazon, and I paid express shipping for it because fresh foods are a lot more expensive, especially when they're like ethnic ingredients, I guess, are not really common in Japan. This is the dry stuff. Look how sad that looks. Doesn't that look so depressing? And then when I went to go to the Thai grocery store today to find galangal because they delayed my galangal, stir it, okay. They delayed it. I went to go get fresh ones, and they have fresh pandan. Look how nice that pandan is. Pandan. Nice. Okay, I stir. How often do you? Oh shit! How often do you need to stir it?
God damn it, Geary, stop ignoring Zimothy when he's giving advice. Stir the rendang time to time to avoid bottom burning and later serve it with a side of Fanta.
I don't have Fanta. So you're supposed to stir it quite often. Okay.
Fanta for what?
They were saying traditionally you're supposed to eat the rendang with some Fanta.
Like orange Fanta?
I don't know which Fanta. What do you guys usually eat, chat?
I mean, I can probably get one.
You have a Fanta guy?
I have a Fanta guy.
You have a Fanta guy? Shit. What Fanta? I usually go orange. They made that up? Oh, they made that up.
Oh.
Wait, is it made up or not? Is this beef rendang? Yes, it's beef rendang. Sorry, beef rendang. Okay, I have my 1 cup of rice. I'm gonna wash it. And then I'm gonna do half a cup of coconut milk, half a cup of water, a little bit of salt, and then like 1 or 2 pandan leaves to kind of season the rice a little bit. Is she not stirring it? I stirred it. I didn't know that I need to be stirred that frequently. I thought you can just check on it once in a while. Am I supposed to just like keep the lid open and just stir it the whole time? Roughly, like every 5 minutes or so? Or do I leave the lid on and really let it like braise? What's the vibe? Actually, should I keep the lid off? I can take the lid off. That might be easier. Lid off? Oh, okay. I didn't know I was supposed to not have a lid. I thought a lid would help. Okay.
You're supposed to reduce it.
Lid off. Okay. You guys should have just said no lid when I put the lid on, unless you did. And then I didn't see it. Okay. I stir. I make sure everything is nice and incorporated. Oh, then that means I should turn it up a little. It shouldn't be wet. Okay. Then I think it's not hot. I don't think it's hot enough. I think I'm gonna turn it up. It's time to turn it up. Is that? Yeah, okay. I don't know if that's too high, but for now, I'll just see how the bubbles look.
Okay, Jiri, if you can't get Fanta, we'll allow you this subs. Yeah, you need to subs wonderful with Baja Blast.
I have to sub. Sorry, I didn't hear that. Give me 1 second. I have to sub with. Dude, Baja Blast? You know how hard it is to get Baja Blast in Japan? That's like legit not a thing here. I have never seen Baja Blast in Japan. Not even at Taco Bell. I don't think they sell it, as far as I know. Baja Blast. What do you think this is? America! What's Baja Blast? It's like a Mountain Dew flavor that originally I think they started selling in Taco Bell, I think. I don't actually even know what the flavor is. It's like, what does Baja Blast even taste like? I don't actually know why everyone likes Baja Blast. I think it just tastes whatever. Half a cup of coconut milk and half a cup of water for the coconut rice, the nasi lemak. Why does everybody like Baja Blast? I don't really know. What is the deal with that? Okay, a little bit of salt. It tastes like Baja, but Baja Blast is Baja Blast. It does not taste like memory. Baja Blast is a relatively new thing. It was never a flavor when I was like younger. It came out like, I remember when I was like already semi-adult, or I was already an adult. I can't quite remember. Baja Blast in my memory feels like a very new thing. It just came out a few years ago.
She can't find even basic Bish Baja Blast in Japan. Meanwhile I am sitting here sipping my Baja Carbo Citrus.
I don't really like Baja Blast though. I don't know what the big deal about it is. Like, I think it tastes fine, but people are like ride or die. They'll like, you know, like commit crimes for Baja Blast, and I'm like, bro, I don't really get it. Like, it tastes okay. It's like Leon Kennedy for Resident Evil. Like, I get it. I can, like, he's hot and everything, but you know, some of these like thirst tweets and everything, it's like, I don't think I like him like that. But obviously I haven't really played the game either, so I just don't get it, you know? But for Baja Blast, I've had it. Tastes okay. But I don't understand why people just like love it. They've never had anything better. I don't know. I was just like it's fine. It's fine. It's chill. Okay, let's see. What the fuck did I just do? No! No! What did I do? Shit. No! No! Okay. Panic at the Disco. I forgot how to use my rice cooker because everything is in Japanese. But I got it. I got it. We're chill. We're chill. We're so back. We're so back. I will continue to taste test this as we go. Hopefully it's still very delicioso. Ah, the pandan! My life is a mess. My life is a mess. Okay. Dude, I paid $4 for this pandan. I bet you guys can probably just get this for like no money at all. Oh my God, this is a really big pandan. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, okay. Do I just...
Wash it first?
Yeah, it looks pretty clean.
Wash it first.
Okay. Okay. I made into a little knot. Going back. Pandan. Okay. We're so back. We're so back. Oh my God. So when your mom or grandma makes rendang, chat, does she just stand in front of the kitchen for like 7 hours, just straight up pounding spices, making paste, stir frying oil, stir frying rendang? This is like a whole day affair just to eat some rendang. Oh my God, it's such a high output dish. I have been completely enlightened and humbled by this experience. I did not expect this to be such a involved and intense dish. And now I have some extra pandan that I can freeze so I can make desserts with it another day or another dish. I now have pandan. This one is so ugly. Part of me wants to return it, but I don't think I can return food on Amazon, which makes sense. But it's so ugly. Ugh. The dry stuff looks so disgusting. I have to make more, girl. More? I don't think I have another. I don't want to wash everything again. Do I have to? Can I be lazy? Oh, we can start studying our satays though. We can probably do our satays. Oh, and I can make my sauce. Ooh, I should make the sauce first. I'll make the sauce first for the peanut sauce, and then we'll do the satay. Best thing cooking rendang is you can cook other things. Nut sauce, well, the peanut sauce, yes. Is the satay gonna be cooked over a fire? Girl, no. I don't have outdoor fire. I'm just gonna cook it over a pan, the boring way. I did suggest air fryer, but everybody was very unanimous and adamant that I do not cook it into an air fryer. And I was like, that's fine. So I'm just gonna pan fry it instead. No air fryer, but I don't really have open fire either, so I can't do that. Pre-crushed spice mix, and it was 90% salt. Instantly tossed it to the garbage. It was so sad. Pre-crushed spice mix. Interesting. What is that? For what? It has to be charcoal. I don't have a charcoal grill. Air fryer would see Zimmy deported from the earth. Is it that egregious? Is it that egregious? All right, let me grab a plate so I can hold all the skewers. I'll do the skewers maybe here, and I'll do the active skewering here. I have my skewers that's been soaking in the water for the first while. I just did a few. I don't think I'll end up using all this. I'm not too sure. I've been soaking it to keep them wet so that when you actually do put it over an open fire or grilling it, it doesn't like catch fire or start separating. Also, like skewers usually have like splinters. So if you're doing it dry and doing your skewers and skewering the meat, it might splinter into the meat, and no one likes that. You don't want to be eating like little shards of wood. So wetting it and let it soak for at least 20 minutes. This has been soaking for about like an hour or two. Is a bit better to prevent burning and also to prevent flaying from a fish grill is a good stuff. I can try the fish grill, but honestly, I'm not very good at controlling the fish grill, so I worry that it's gonna get burnt. I'm not gonna lie. We can try it though. It might require a little bit of like turning, and you know, it might need to turn a little bit every so often. We can try it, but I was gonna do the pan version. Okay, pretty good. Charring it is part of the process, but what if it gets burnt? Or is it supposed to be burnt? Burnt is good? Burnt is not bad? Okay, chicken. Oh wait, no, I was gonna do the sauce. Fuck. I was gonna do the sauce first. Gary's pic will be put up in sea airports with a do not let it. I'm trying my best. Chili, okay, more chili paste, it looks like. Where did my chili paste go? Okay. A little bit more coconut milk, wonderful. I do have a little bit here. Peanut butter, sugar, salt, water, and ketchup manis. Okay, I'll use this little bowl. Actually, maybe I can cook it here. Maybe. Let me grab this little guy. Can you see that? Okay, wow, that was really zoomed in. Okay. Okay, all right, that should be pretty good. I'm gonna make my chili paste, which is just the chili powder with a bit of water. I don't know how spicy it should be, so I'm gonna eyeball the same as earlier for the rendang, which was about 2 tablespoons. Just a little bit. I don't want the peanut sauce to, like, you know, be red. It'd still be nice if it was a little bit, like, brown or yellow, orange from the peanut sauce. So just a little bit of water to make the actual chili paste itself. which looks about like this. Just to make sure everything is nice and moistened and emulsified. This is pretty spicy, so. Okay, so add in another bit chili paste. What? What? Oh my God, this stove is so stupid. This stove is like too hot, too hot. Bitch! You stop when I tell you to stop. You hear me? You hear me? Okay, I'm gonna give it a break for a second so it can kind of like not think that it's gonna catch fire and die. And then I'm gonna turn it back on. Oh my God, there's like yellow oil everywhere. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit because I worry about the heat. It's still looking good, right guys? It's still looking good, right? I worry about it being a little bit too high, so I turned it down a little bit.
It doesn't work that way. I mean, I always tell your mama to stop, but yet she keep going, if you know what I mean.
They just don't listen sometimes, you know what I'm saying? They just don't listen sometimes. I'm Indonesian, no, I'm Chinese, but I'm making Indonesian and Malaysian dishes today just to learn. Okay, it said chili paste, it said coconut milk. I don't know how much, so I'll just finish the rest of the can. Peanut butter, sugar, and a little bit of water. I think I'll have water at the end. I'll use my homemade peanut butter since I already have some. Ketchup manis. I think the ketchup manis, they added it towards the end, so I'm not gonna do the ketchup manis right now. I'll do the ketchup manis later. I'm gonna grab my, if you have like a crunchy peanut butter, that seems like the go-to or the preferred, but I have homemade peanut butter here, so I'll use the homemade one so I don't waste it. Also, it's extra toasty, so it should be extra flavorful. I'm just eyeballing how much this needs to be. Sugar, water, sugar. How much sugar? Eyeball? I'll eyeball the sugar. Can I add palm sugar, chat? Would that be so bad? I kind of want to add palm sugar. I'm really digging the flavor of palm sugar. Yes? Okay. I do that. I think the palm sugar will taste better than just regular white sugar. Hold on. Sorry, there's so much oil splatter everywhere, and I don't like to see it. Oh God. It is drying up though. I don't know if you can see that, but it is drying up. It's essentially, like, it's so separated. It's essentially just frying the meat and the sauce is kind of what it looks like is happening right now. It used to be one big emulsified, like stew almost, and now it just looks like it's just frying in its own oil. Which I guess is what we're aiming for, because you do want it to separate quite a bit, I think. You added coconut milk. You add the coconut and the milk at the end. Oh, I think they were adding in the beginning earlier. I think a little bit sweeter should be okay. I forget that the chicken is quite sweet though. Okay. I don't think I added salt yet, so let me add some salt. My peanut sauce is not salted, so, or my peanut butter is not salted, so add a little bit of salt, a little bit of MSG. Everything has MSG today. A little bit of wawa. I'm going to use the coconut milk container to add in the wawa. Oh. Is there no more? Oh. There's no more. Oh no, do I have more gas canisters? I forgot to check. I haven't used them in so long. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I should have. Come on. dig. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, I do. Okay. I had like 2, this is my last 2 left. Hey. Is it on? Okay, now it's on. Okay, everything is happening very quickly all at once at the same time. I'm gonna turn the heat down to the lowest because it's a little concerning. I don't know if I burned it. I hope I didn't. Looks pretty good though. This looks very interesting. Okay. This can go for 8 hours? That's so impressive. I worry that it's gonna get burnt already, let alone 8 hours. The coconut milk is caramelizing. Is that what is happening into the rendang right now? It's caramelizing. Okay, I'm gonna give my little peanut sauce a little bit of a stir. Let that thicken, coagulate, and do its thing. And then I'm gonna add some ketchup manis. Ooh, I hope I didn't add too much salt. I totally forgot about the ketchup manis. Zimi said to add water if needed. Oh, really? Okay. 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 I didn't realize you can add more water. I thought you were supposed to just let it go. Okay. I'm going to turn it up just a little bit then. Yes, wonderful. It's reincorporating and reabsorbing. Yes. So that's why you can stir it for 8 hours. You just add in water a little bit at a time. Okay. All right, I'll let that sit there. That's a lot, I think. No, I didn't add in too much. It still has a very thick consistency. I think it's okay. But I wouldn't know. I never made this before. Oh God, peanut sauce. Peanut sauce boiling. Peanut sauce boiling. Okay. I'm always so worried about the sauce, so I'm like always trying it. It's like the slightest bit bitter, and I'm a little bit worried. Hopefully it's not too bad though. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Oh, that is spicy. Just a little bit of, I hate how messy ketchup manis is. That'll add some sweetness, quite a bit of saltiness. Have another taste. This is more spicy than anything. It's like spicy, sweet, and very nutty. Okay, I taste again. It's not normally spicy though. I like it spicy. Okay. That is delicious. That is delicious. Okay. I put this away now. Your job is done. Let's start skewering our chicken. Hopefully it's not too dry. I'm stirring. Oh my God, I am multitasking like a fucking mad woman right now. I don't think I've ever multitasked so hard in my life. Stirring. Okay. Okay, chicken.
Hey guys, an alternative to stir frying the meat for the rendang is to cook the meat in a pressure cooker. It allows you to cook the meat in a lower time and also makes the meat super tender. Of course you don't use marbled meat for this.
I can see how a rice cooker would definitely help, but considering how often you have to stir it, I'm a little bit worried that the bottom might start crusting over or burning, but I don't know. I haven't tried or anything, but I can see why it might be a cheat. I just worry about maybe it like clinging to the bottom because it's so like, it gets so thick and like rendered down, you know? Everyone's arriving for Yeed. Oh my God, I'm coming. It's cooking. Y'all are early. Okay, I have my chicken in the satay marinade. So I'm just gonna grab the pieces and thread it on through with the skewers that I've already soaked. I'm gonna do it the long way. So it's a little bit skinnier, therefore a little bit easier to cook. You can thread it however you like. I use chicken tenders, by the way, just to make sure it's like extra tender and easy to cook through. So I have one skewer and then just rinse and repeat until you're done with everything. And you can use breast, you can use thigh, you can even use like bits of like skin for a little bit of a mix and match of different like fats and flavors. I'm just doing chicken tender because I just like my chicken tender. I don't like to fuck with all of the fatty stuff and everything. You're gonna starve before Gary finishes cooking? I'm trying. I'm like the mom that's like hosting for the very first time, trying to like impress the neighbors of like, you know, seasoned cooks. And she's just like, I don't know why I signed up for this. I wanna go home. But unfortunately, home is where the dinner party is, and there's nowhere else to run. She could only succeed, or else the whole neighborhood will laugh at her. Okay, I'm not gonna stuff it too like densely because I wanted to make sure it cooks quite easily. I feel like if I pack it a little bit too densely, it'll take a little bit longer to cook through the middle. And the last thing I want is raw chicken. Lower the heat. It's already at medium low. I don't think it goes any, well, I can put it on like absolute lowest, but it's already at medium low. Maybe a little bit more water. Maybe I'll just have the camera here so you guys can keep one eyeball on the rendang for me. I think that's good. Teamwork. Teamwork. We can do this. We got this. We can do this. Okay, so this is a turmeric leaf with lime leaves and pandan leaves at the end. Really? Okay. I have like one more lime leaf and I have a few that are like dried. I don't know if fresh is probably better than dried though, huh? I'll just use the one fresh. Okay. All right. The skewers are coming along. The satay is going to be a burn or undercooked in the middle. Well, that's why I'm trying to not pack it too thick. And hopefully the middle will have quite a bit, like it's not too thick, so that when it cooks, it'll cook a little bit more evenly. I don't have the chunks too large. And I'm also skewering lengthwise. Lengthwise will make it a little bit skinnier. I'm not skewering it by where it's like the thickest. But if you have like a barbecue or something, you can probably just do whatever. But since I don't have a barbecue, I'm a little bit worried about the cook. Okay. Are you sure there's pandan? I have pandan. I just bought fresh ones. I used it for the nasi lemak right now. There's some pandan leaves in the rice. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I'm not gonna oversaturate this one. I'm also almost done with the chicken, so I don't have to go too crazy on it. You can use any cut of chicken, by the way. Thigh would go really hard as well. I just think chicken tender is a bit easier to use. Also a little bit healthier. Oh, I can smell the pandan coming out of the rice already. It smells so good. Mmm. Satay. Microwave the chicken to cook it inside before cooking it over the fire. Oh, like a little pre-cooking hack. Very clever. Okay, I think that's it. I don't have a lot of bigger pieces anymore, so this one's a bit smaller. Okay, nice. I will throw away the marinade. We don't need it anymore. Oh God. Mmm, the rice smells so good. I'm so excited. I have no idea what is cooking. I'm making rendang, a beef rendang, which is like a Malaysian, Indonesian, Southeast Asian stew dish, a braised stew, semi-fried in its own fat kind of a dish. And I'm also making chicken satay on the side. A lot of things. And I have a nasi lemak, which is coconut rice, cooking in the rice cooker right now. I just finished skewering my chicken, so we're gonna pop it into the fish grill and see how that goes. We'll do like 1 or 2 test skewers and see if I royally fuck it up or not. Okay, and I already made the peanut sauce for the satay. Okay, all right, let's try. I'm gonna throw away my extra skewers. Let's try this. Never ever microwave raw chicken ever. Why is that? I don't think I've ever tried to, but why can't you? Charcoal in the fish grill? No, that's gonna cause a fire. Also for the fish grills, if you've never seen one before, the ones in Japan, they're actually very low. They're not one big, tall ceiling fish grill. The grill itself is actually only this tall, and it's direct fire blasting from all directions. So in theory, it should make good skewers, but if you add charcoal, 1, there's no space for it. 2, you will probably catch your house on fire because that's just not safe. There's just no space for anything to go, and it will die. Okay, I have my fish grill. I'm gonna put a tin foil under it so it doesn't. This is what the fish grill looks like. It's very narrow actually. And then the direct fire comes from the sides and also from the top. Depending on what you're grilling, my fish grill is supposed to be like a smart fish grill. So you can set it to grilling into different things. Like I'm grilling fish, I'm toasting bread, I'm making toasted mochi. And it'll apparently have presets to adjust for what you're making. I think I'll just use the standard setting, since I don't know if they have a setting for, oh, maybe they do have a setting for yakitori. I can take a look actually. I'm just doing this so it doesn't cause too much sticking. Okay. That's not gonna fit. It has to, oh. Is that gonna fit? Oh, I worry. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. Maybe they have a yakitori function. This is going to be so close to the fire, like these bits on the side. I try. Stare at my rendang for a second. I gotta bend down to find it. Kushiyaki. Yaki. Yakitori. Okay. Right now it's set to weak. We'll play around with weak first, see what we get, and then we can adjust. Right now it's set to weak, but it's really easy to underestimate the fish grill because the fire is so close to the food. Even if you set it to weak, it's pretty fucking strong. But we can try. The rendang is rendanging. But I wonder if it's tender. Oh, I think it's pretty tender. Can I Can I take a piece out to try it? Would that be okay? Can I try one? Oh, pandan leaves. I have lime leaf. And I'll grab the pandan. It should break apart when you press it. Okay, let me grab the pandan, by the way, so we can have that ready.
Shadow, get the fire extinguisher ready.
Gobu mikan. Is this lime leaves? Maybe these are lime leaves, right? Oh, I smell fire already. Oh, okay, I'm overreacting. We're chilling. Then why do I smell fire? Why? Okay. Making sure nothing is over the vent so it doesn't burn. Okay. Okay, we'll see. Is it burnt toast smell? No, when the fish grill is on, I think it has it vents out from here, this little like metal crate. Sometimes I have things on the metal crate because I forget, and then it ends up burning. So I have like a fear of like, oh my God, something is burning. But the fish grill naturally will have a burning smell because it's fire. Keep on forgetting though. Is that charcoal in there? No, it's the rendang, but I don't know. I think at some points it might have gone over a little bit, so the color's a bit dark. But I think the taste is still pretty good. I'm hoping that it is still pretty good, but I guess we'll have to see. Let me julienne my lime leaves to add it to the rendang. Some of them are fresh. Some of them are frozen, and hopefully that is okay. I'm just so curious what it tastes like. I want to try a piece and also just to check for like tenderness and stuff. Oh, I missed a whole leaf. This glove is too big. Okay. Okay, that smells lovely. A lovely smell. You can smell the fragrance from the leaves? Yes, sir. I love the smell of lime leaves. It's one of my favorite scents. I think that's why I like citronella so much, because it also has like a very lemony scent. Okay, let me grab one because I was really curious. I wanted to try it. Maybe I'll grab a normal sized one. If this one is done, then all of it should be done. I try. No! It dropped all over me. No! My suit. No! That's really good. I think at some point I did slightly burn it a little bit. So it's like the tiniest bit a little bit bitter, but I don't think it hinders the overall enjoyability of the dish though. I think if you're really searching for it, it might be like a tiny bit bitter, but overall it's quite delicious. I like it. It has a good chew to it right now. It's not like absolutely falling apart, but I think it's like easy enough where if you bite into it, it won't put up a fight. That's really nice. I'm trying to look for my water. That's really good. You know, when you take a bigger bite, you don't really taste the bitterness. I think I was just kind of like worried, so I was searching for it. It's really, really mild. It's actually so good. I think once the rice is done and the chicken is done, the rendang will be perfect. Do I add in the lemon leaves now? Do I add in the lime leaves now or later? Bitterness is part of the flavor. Is it? I thought you guys said that bitterness is bad. No sambal? No, I don't have time to make sambal. One thing at a time. Sambal I made last time for like the nasi lemak dish itself, not just the rice. So I have made it before, but I don't have the time and the experience to make so many new dishes. It does look quite dark, but it's like a dark brown. It's not black. I don't know what color the camera is picking it up as. It is dark though. It's just more of a dark brown though. Definitely not black. But the flavor is very good. No more water can get to reduce down to a dry curry now, but for some toasted coconut will make it really good even if you don't pound it. Okay, then maybe I can add a little bit of, maybe I can toast some coconut on the side. I do have extra coconut. I just don't want to pound it to a paste again. Okay, I'll let that reduce. Do I add in the leaves now or later? What are the vibes? Oh, the chicken is done. I can almost smell the lime leaves. It smells so fucking good. Oh, it's like barely cooked. What the heck? Okay, it's really weird. It's barely cooked, but also burning on the ends. What is this fish grill? I'll show you. I don't know if you can see, but because it's laid this way where the heat is, so this side is burnt, this side is burnt, but the middle is like barely cooked. I think I should change the alignment, but I hope it doesn't fall through the grate. Let's try this again, but this time vertically. It might fall through the grate a little bit, but oh well. Yakitori. Let's try regular cooked. Do we count it as half on the burnt list? Well, it's not burnt yet. It's actually quite tasty. It's very delicious. You need to flip regularly or slather oil over it. Well, I can't turn regularly because it's in a fish grill. There's like a door to it. I can turn it halfway through, but to continuously turn it, it kind of defeats the purpose because it'll never get hot enough because it's a grill. You gotta close the door. I was thinking maybe halfway through I'll do a little rotate and see what happens. If that still fails, we're just gonna do it on the pan. Okay. I don't remember if anybody actually answered me. Do I put in the lime leaves now or later? Because I'm about to start toasting some coconut to add in for the very end. Later? Okay. I keep on forgetting. And then by the time I read it, we've already moved on to the next topic and I'm like, I don't know what did they say? Okay. I have to grab a different pot. I can grab this one. Okay. There. Okay, it's gonna slowly reduce, become dry. And I'm gonna put in my coconut. How much coconut should I add in for the very end, chat? How much toasted coconut should I add in? The rest of this bag? Like a lot or a little? Whatever you used earlier? This is enough? What I used earlier was quite a bit. Like this much then? It's more up to preference? Okay. Then I think maybe this is good. I'll turn on to a little low heat. Let that toast. I think that's too much. I can add in half have a taste, see if I like it. I can't even imagine what it would taste like with the rendang right now, I'm gonna be honest. So I'll do half, see if I like it, and if I feel like I want more of a coconutty flavor, then maybe I'll add the rest of it. Because I think you can never say no to some nice toasted coconut. Add a little bit of cinnamon sugar on that thing. Okay, I'm gonna decanter the peanut sauce so that it's nice and ready. Oh, this is a thick boy. I was worried that it was gonna be a bit too thin when we were cooking it, because I was like, oh shoot, maybe I added a little bit too much water. But it's a thick boy. It's like very, very like dippable saucy. But it really got a lot thicker once it cooled down. Bro, my house is gonna smell like satay and rendang for the next week. The next week! Everything. Every piece of cloth, morsel, fiber of my walls will smell like rendang. Oh, shoot. Look, peanut sauce. She's a thick one, but very delicious. I take a peek. Oh, I mean, it's cooking, but it's not looking as impressive as I thought it was gonna be. I'm gonna turn the heat down a little bit. It's getting a little crazy. I kind of forgot that I was toasting coconut, I'm not gonna lie. I was showing you guys the peanut sauce and I was like, what is that delicious coconut flavor? And then I was like, oh shit, I was toasting coconut. Kind of forgot. Rendang is still rendanging. Get the little uncooked pieces into the middle, ideally. Soak pandan in water for 2 to 3 hours and spray it. It will provide you like the smell. Ooh. Ooh. I think she's getting a little toasty. I'm gonna turn the fire off. She's sunburnt, but still okay. Okay, chicken. I'm checking. I'm not really vibing with the chicken. I'm gonna keep heating it because I think the oil is, or the fire is not hot enough. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I was looking at the chicken, and again, it doesn't really have a lot of color. It only has a little bit of color on one side of it for one particular stick, not even all of the sticks. So I'm just gonna do manual mode and see if that makes it any better. Okay, I already turned the fire off, so it should be fine. I'll just use the parts that are a little bit lighter. I'll have this set on the side. Do I add in the coconut later as well, or do I add in the coconut now? I'll take the longer, lighter colored ones since I toasted too much anyways. Is this supposed to simmer for 3 to 4 hours? We're not doing that. We're gonna simmer it for as long as it takes before everything else is done. Because it's already quite tender already. I think to have it fully emulsified, you know, the 8 hours or whatever, but obviously we'll do a shorter version. I can do it now, either or both. We're approaching potentially almost kind of sort of maybe finished. Not really. Still needs a little bit more time. Maybe I'll add it in now, or I'll add in a bit of it now. Let's see. I added in a little bit, not much. And then I'll add the leaves a little bit towards the end too. Okay, checking on the chicken. Okay, that looks, oh my God. It just broke right off. Why is one side of this chicken so cooked, but the other side is not? Why is it just one side of the chicken? What the heck? Fascinating. Okay, get back in there. It's literally, so it's so odd. It's not like the middle chicken in the fish grill, okay? I have like 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only the side right piece that is getting any char marks or grill marks. Everything else is completely just regular bland color. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it's clearly cooking, but only the very right stick is getting color. And normally it's like, okay, if the heat is uneven, it will be the left side and the right side where the direct heat is coming from, where it's hottest. So maybe the middle is where it's like lacking in color, but the left stick and the right stick should be quite charred. It's only the right stick. And I'm at default mode. Quite peculiar. Why am I not using an air fryer? Because Chad says I can't. I'm flipping it. That's how I know. I'm flipping it, but only one skewer on the very, very right is getting any color. Everything else is not getting any color. I am confounded. Truly confounded. Is my rice almost ready? 5 more minutes until we get some coconut rice. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. You need to put oils in the satay, flip it, and then put it repeat until it's done. Ironically, you need to use high heat for the satay and low heat for everything else. Damn. I'm just gonna pan fry it, guys. At this rate, we're never gonna get dinner. I'm gonna actually eating dinner at 2 a.m. Okay, I'm gonna take this out since this is a little bit extra toasted. I probably don't need them anyways. I'm gonna grease up my pan, and we're gonna pan fry them. What if I grabbed a little bit of oil from the rendang to use as oil for the skewers? Would that be good? I feel like we're using and what is it called? Reducing and reusing. And it's such like a good flavor already. It would be a waste to not use the good oil, no? I think it could work. It's too heavy. That won't work? Okay. I apologize. I apologize for even suggesting such a stupid idea. I might cook it here though, where the fan is. I'm a little worried. Okay. A little bit of oil. We'll add a little bit more as we go. I'm gonna open this window. Oh my God. There is so much. If I have to smell this wonderful rendang, everybody in my neighborhood has to as well at midnight. It is the way. Sharing is caring. And everyone must know what beautiful smells are coming out of my kitchen right now. Ooh. Everybody must understand what I have to deal with. Oh. Okay, this side looks pretty good as well. High heat-ish. I'm gonna put in my skewers. Can I like force it and add all 3? I won't force it and add all 3. I wanted to, but I'll just let that saute for a bit. It's currently at medium high because my high heat goes quite high. I want to eat this already. It looks so good. When I had the taste test earlier, it tasted so good. I'm so ready. Oh, maybe I can add the leaves in now. Since we're approaching the end. And it can slowly cook down and simmer for the leaves. I wonder what turmeric leaves taste like. In the original recipe, it said turmeric leaves. I wonder what turmeric leaves taste like. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, finally we got a little bit of color, but it looks a bit weird. Okay. All right. I'll show you what the fish grill looks like in a second. Let me just turn my skewers really quickly. Ooh. Some of them have, I think the pan fry way is quite nice. It has really good color on it. Let me show you what I have here. Let me show you what I'm dealing. Actually, I'll save this pretty plate for the rice and everything. Thank God I put in that fucking foil at the very bottom, or else this would have been very sad. I mean, it looks pretty good, but honestly, parts of it are like really charred and it's quite odd. Like, look at this. Is that, I don't know. I have not cracked the fish grill. I'm not gonna lie. The Japanese fish grill is still a bit of a conundrum for me. I think these 3 look pretty good. I think the sugar in the marinade is kind of what is like kind of charring. The char is expected. It's not too dark. I don't know, man. Also, there's like a whole bunch of like, I'll show you what the bottom looks like. I'm a little hesitant. It's also really hot, so I can't pick it up right now. Yeah, no, it's too hot. I can't do that right now. The taste of the peanut sauce will cover up the bitterness of the char. I don't have charcoal, so I don't actually even know if it's the char coming from the charcoal, like just because it's burnt.
I can't wait to
because I don't have charcoal in my fish grill. It's just fire.
5 hours of waiting.
It'll be worth it, guys. Trust me, it'll be worth it. The meat is a bit thick than the usual ones. Oh, like the normal ones are a lot thinner. I think the pan fry ones look quite good though. And it's also way easier to control. Oh, this one is super good color for whatever reason. Okay. Well, we'll let that keep going until it's fully done. It's 1 finger thick. Oh. I think then I probably didn't cut my chicken pieces thin enough. I was cutting them to like cubed bite-sized pieces that are already like a little bit smaller than the usual bite-sized pieces. But if it's meant to be cooked really quickly, like on a hawker style, then I kind of get it. But you want to cook it as fast as you can so you can sell it as fast as you can, right? Don't burn the stick. Oh no, it's okay. I already, what is it called? I already soaked the stick in water prior to this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, look at the pan-fried ones. The pan-fried ones look so good too. These ones are way better. Like, these ones are, I can't control it. That's so, like, scary. But at least on the pan, I feel like I can control it better. Yeah, these are coming along real nice. The colors are quite good. This one is probably done. My dad would order 30 to 40 satay sticks as an after main dish snack. As a snack? 30 to 40 satay skewers as a snack? That's crazy work for a snack. Okay, I'll do the last skewer as in the fish grill just as like one last try to see if we can do it. I'm sitting this bad boy back into the fish grill. I think everything is gonna start burning, but oh well. That's like saying that I can casually eat 40 chicken nuggets before I even start eating my main, like, you know, Big Mac. That's crazy. It's still all meat. It's not even like vegetables or something. Are you changing the traditional budget? No, I don't have one. The only thing that's like semi-traditional is the hat that Ollie gifted me. I think it's for men though. I think that was supposed to be a gift for Shadow because she doesn't know Shadow very well at the time. So she was like, I don't know what to get him. So I just got him the traditional hat that you wear in Indonesia. So I have that. I don't have anything else. I want to try the skewers though. I think they look really good. Look at this one. That looks so good. I'll try one without the sauce first, and then we can try it with the sauce. This is the peanut sauce, by the way. Mmm. Well, that's really sweet, but really tasty. Mmm. I wanted to get a bit of sauce on it, but it fell. Get a cucumber or raw onion on the side. I don't like raw onion, but maybe cucumber. I tried the peanut sauce. Mmm. Mmm. Oh yeah, that's some good flavor. Mmm. I love peanut sauce. Mmm. That's so good. I'll give some for Shadow to try. I'll give him the plate. I'll give him the plate.
You can eat first. You don't want to eat first?
No.
Wow.
Just save me like one or two. You can go crazy. It's just chicken tender. Every time I check on the rendang, it gets darker. Oh boy. I worry. This rendang technique is difficult. Very difficult. Okay. I think it's good. I fear for the worst. Look how dark it is. Like, I don't know. Okay, this camera makes it super dark. It's not actually like that dark, but it's dark. Like I scare. I'm just a baby at this. I scare. Okay. I think the rice is ready too. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, hot, hot. Woo, woo. dark rendang as normal? Are you sure? You guys were saying it was so dark, and like you were like making fun of it. So I was like, no, did I fuck it up? I was so sad because I was keeping an eye on it, but I don't know. Okay, remove the pandan leaf. Where did my little spatula go? My Hiroshima Pikachu spatula. Yay! Oh, the oil from the coconut milk is like making the rice super nonstick. It smells so good. I fucking love pandan. Southeast Asian cooking is making me slowly enjoy coconut. I'm not gonna lie, I really fucking hate coconut before, but when it's used in such an aromatic way, I kind of vibe with it. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'll make a dish just for display. Bananas, I don't like coconut. I think it tastes a little bit odd, so it's not my favorite. But I kind of like it now though. Like I like it a little bit more. It doesn't have that like taste that I don't like. What the hell? Hello? Hello?
You gotta give us something to focus.
What?
You gotta give us something to focus.
I did. This thing. What do you mean? I can't focus on the cutting board? That's so odd.
It's hard.
What the hell?
You can tell the rice is
going
burnt
crazy.
because of the black smoke rising from it. It's definitely not a blue screen effect or anything.
The black smoke. There's no black smoke. Don't scare me. Okay, that might be a lot of rice. Wow. Okay. That could be slightly too much rice. I think I'll just give Shadow a normal plate. Oh shit. Oh, actually, the chicken itself is fine. Everything else is all the sauce is a bit burnt though. The chicken is chilling. The chicken's actually not that bad. All of the sauce inside, like all the sugar is burnt. The sauce in the grill. Okay, I'm gonna give Shadow just like a regular bowl. Give him a little bit of rice. A little bit leftovers. Delicious. Can never be upset with a little bit of extra coconut rice. Okay, and then I'll try to strain out as much as the oil as I can. It's definitely not for those who are prone to heart attacks or maybe high cholesterol. I don't know. It's definitely not for the weak. I am understanding as I'm cooking. This is for the strong of heart. Literally. You must not fear your arteries collapsing in. Okay, this is my plate. I'll give a little bit more for the shadogs, avoiding as much oil as I can. He's been really good about his diet so far. So this will be somewhat of a cheat meal, but I don't want to set him back too far. You still have the spoon that I gave you, right, Shadow?
No.
Eh? You don't have it?
No.
What? Didn't you drink from it?
Yeah, I went back.
Put it back. No, it's not here. Oh, here. Here. Rendang or rendang. Twy. I try to. I grab a fork and a knife.
It's like Rendang.
That's because, oh, eat with my hands? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't think Shadow can because he's like at the table, so maybe it's a bit harder for him, but I can try eating with my hands. Very nice. I know how to eat with my hands. I got taught. You kind of like squish it like this a little bit, and then you pick it up, and then you feed it into your hand. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, that is so rich. Like rich in a like a flavorful way, not like oily rich. Like really, really savory. Mmm. Close up. Mmm. Squish it together into a little pile is what I was taught. Pick it up and then feed it into your mouth. Mmm. You can use a fork or spoon. By the way, you guys have to use my hand, so I did. I mean, I'm pretty comfortable using my hand.
Oh God.
I don't mind it actually. Mmm. I did use basmati, yeah. Hand, not glove. You must be new here. Everything is full body. I don't have hands right now. Everything is under gloves. This satay looks a little bit less charred though, because I forgot to kind of turn it a little bit, but it's still cooked though. I have a little bit. That is delectable. That's really good. Wait, I think Shadow's vibing with it too. Do you like it, Shadow?
Yeah.
What would you rate it? This is really flavorful. It's like a dry curry. Almost.
Probably rate this like a.
No sambal, no. No orange Fanta, no. I have Coke. Is Coke okay?
Damn, that's so good.
Gary's allowed back in Asia for a special visa. Let's go! I'm allowed back temporarily. That's a nice chew to the beef as well. Very tender. The chicken is also really good. I would like to have more peanut sauce though, but I'll go grab some later. Milk, oh my god, I love tartaric. I fucking love tartaric. One of my favorites. I'm allowed back in, let's go. Hopefully I don't have Zimmy's grandmother rolling in her grave. Hopefully. It was really good. This is so hearty. What's your rating, Shadow? If you have one. I think he's just eating.
Honestly, this tastes so legit. Maybe a 9.1.
9.1?
Yeah.
Really? 9.1?
That good, yeah.
Oh, Shira! Oh my god. Shira, we're already eating. Oh. Thank you for the race, Shira. Welcome in. Filipino Milk Fox Red. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh my god. Shira, we just made. Oh, welcome in, everyone. My name is Gary, the IRL cooking VTuber. And today chat really helped me with this one. They were definitely teaching me, holding my hand the whole way through. But I made rendang for the very first time, beef rendang. It's a little bit dark, but it's kind of messed that up, that part a little bit. But it's really, really good. I made chicken satay. The peanut sauce is with Shadow, so he has it. I don't have it right now. But it's really delicious. I'm so glad that it went well. I hope that you have a great stay. I hope you had a great stream with Shira. And 私はいつもギリギリございます。The lemon leaves are really nice. I love the freshness to it. We say setuju, that's Malay for approved. Yay!
Show this to the Raider.
This was my chicken satay. Shadow wanted me to show it to the Raiders. I'll grab an extra stick. Or two. And then I have peanut sauce that I had earlier. The peanut sauce is quite spicy actually, but it's a very thick peanut sauce. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be this thick, but I like it when it kind of coats it really nicely. A dollop of rice.
Wait, what kind of macros are we looking at?
You don't want to know.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Oh my god, another raid. Willow. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god. What the heck? Welcome in, everybody. We're already eating. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Giri. I'm an IRL cooking VTuber. And we made rendang today. Chat helped me quite a bit. It was very delicious. So welcome in. 私はいつもギリギリございます。But I hope you guys had a great stream. Yeah, if you haven't had rendang before, it's kind of like a dry, braised, Southeast Asian type of a curry. But it's very savory, very, very flavorful. I never really had a dry curry before, but this is really fascinating. But it's really good. And I got rated 9.1 by Shadow. Oh, and I made chicken satay, which is also really good. Overall, big success. So it's just a cured meat. No, not really. It's like, it was like liquidy and like a braising liquid to begin with, and as the oil slowly starts to separate, it's kind of cooking and slowly frying in its own fat, basically. So it did have liquid, but eventually evaporated. It's a very unique technique. It's very new to me, but it was really fun. It was really good. I really like it. Are you eating laksa, chili crab, or chicken rice? I'm gonna eat Hainan chicken and bakute. I think the plan is to eat Hainan chicken and bakute because apparently they're really famous for their Hainan chicken. And then the bakute also was like their second top like dish on the menu, like Singaporean bakute, which I don't know what is different from Malaysian bakute, but it's a bit different, I think. I don't think there's a Ramly burger in Japan. You mean pepper soup? I never had Singaporean. I only had Malaysian bakute. And the Malaysian bakute was really good. So I'm curious to see what Singaporean bakute is like. It uses a clear broth. I mean, it could be lighter, which doesn't mean that it's bad. It could just be a lighter soup. I'm gonna start wars. Well, I'm not gonna be like, wow, this is objectively so much better compared. It's a preference, right? Like, I like the Malaysian bakute. It's very spiced and very nice. I'm the medicine, you can taste it. I never had Singaporean bakute, but there's nothing wrong with like a nice lighter broth. It's like comparing shio ramen or tonkotsu ramen. Like, they're both really good. It's just that sometimes you want lighter, sometimes you want heavier. And there's no shame in that, you know? It just depends on the day, you know? It's not that deep. Tonkotsu is god tier. It's overrated, man. Those who live in Japan, I would say, is like sometimes tonkotsu is good, but the average, the lighter soups are better. I think just in the West, the tonkotsu is supposed to be like the pinnacle of I know how to make ramen soup. So everyone does tonkotsu. Also, you guys don't get to eat ramen by default very like cheaply and very readily accessible. So I get why you guys like it, but it's so easily accessible here. It's really not the best. I think shio or shoyu is the best. Like, lighter is the best. I gave you my take on tonkotsu ramen before. Like, it's good, but it's too heavy now. It's a bit too much. Like, occasionally, if it's like winter and I drank a little bit and I want something really comforting, I'll get tonkotsu. But on the average, I actually enjoy really lighter broths now. Ramen is just too heavy. Durian, what is durian ramen? That sounds a little bit weird, but durian ramen? I've seen durian pizza in Hong Kong and I've tried it before. It's more of a dessert though and kind of gimmicky, but it works. But I never had a durian ramen before. We don't talk about it. Oh my god. I had a durian pizza, yeah. We're supposed to keep it a secret? Oh. I didn't mention it. You guys mentioned it first. It's not on me. I'm innocent. Yeah, durian ice cream is not too bad, really. Durian desserts are actually quite good. Durian pizza, It's like a regular pizza, and it has like maybe like honey on it or something. It's more dessert based, and they have literally like chunks of like durian flesh that they bake into the pizza, like on top of the pizza. If you like durian, it's actually not that bad. It's not awful. It's not as weird as you think it is. Pineapples. I love pineapple on pizza, man. Nah. Pineapple on pizza is so good. Musang, king durian, and dodol ice cream from the inside scoop. I haven't had it, but that sounds really good. I'm gonna try something with durian. I really enjoy durian desserts. There's a lot of pastries with durian that's really delicious. As far as like just like straight up durian goes, I actually don't like room temperature durian. I like frozen durian because it reminds me of ice cream. Room temperature durian is a little bit too mushy for me, so I don't like it as much. I'm not a huge durian reader though, I'll be honest. The smell doesn't bother me. I think it smells quite nice. Just a texture for me. Have you ever tried tempoyak? I don't think so. What is tempoyak? Durian smells quite nice. I think it's a cultural thing. Not even within cultures. Even some people in China doesn't like the smell of durian, and some people love it. I think maybe it's like a cilantro gene. Like some people hate cilantro and some people love it. I think maybe to some, durian smells like ratty old socks, but to me, it just smells like durian. It smells like fragrant, I guess. It doesn't smell stinky to me. Okay, fermented durian is, I never seen it. I never tried it. So it sounds a bit odd to me because durian is already such a strong taste, so I'm a little hesitant on that one. But if it's actually a legitimate dish, I'm down to try anything once. It sounds a little odd, I'm not gonna lie, but if it is a real dish, I'll try anything once. We eat fermented durian with rice. Interesting. What is tempoyak? Tempoyak? What is that? Churro sambal or patan gulai? What is tempoyak? Kayak, tempo kayak. I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, it's fermented durian. Oh! I was like, why are we talking about fermented durian all of a sudden? That makes so much more sense now. Oh. Tempo kayak or tempo is, oh. 1 + 1 is 2. Oh. I get it. God damn, that took me a while. I was like, tempoyak. What is that? CDA Sama, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Oh God. The spiciness is like making my nose drool. I mean, it was drooling the whole time because it was just onions and stuff, but God damn. I'm gonna pop open my Coca-Cola that I drank yesterday. I really need it. I'll take the full sugar. Almost. Oh shit, we're so close to a rush. Do we have rush set up, Shadog?
Yes. We sure do. Wait, hold on. You mean like over here?
Yeah. How many chilies in the peanut sauce? I use chili pepper or chili powder for the chili paste itself. But that one is pretty spicy. I would say it's not so spicy that it makes me uncomfortable. It's a very pleasant spice, but it is like, it does add up. Even a little bit of spice after you eat it for a while, it will make your nose drool a little bit. But it's just been drooling ever since because I was cutting raw onions. I think for Malaysian level, it's not spicy at all. I'll be honest. Oh shoot, he's setting it up. He's setting it up. Wait. Ring, thank you for the one gifted. Thank you. Wait, he's setting it up. The app isn't on yet. Wait, don't pop it. Don't pop it. Once he's ready, I'm gonna go run over and into my full tracking. Don't pop it yet. Wait a minute.
Hold.
He's running, he's running.
Hold.
Hold it. Hold it. No. Hold it.
Oh, let's play the whole damn video. Okay, hold it. Hold.
Well, I thought you already watched the video. There's a new update for move-in tracing, and it makes you watch a tutorial every single time. There was a new update today, and he was trying to figure out how to bypass it. Because it makes you sit there and watch like the whole tutorial. I'm like, dude, I already downloaded the app. I know how to use it. But it's just a little bit frustrating. He's talking to the developers to see if we can get rid of that. Hold. Hold.
Hold.
You can hold, chat. You can hold. I know you can. Hold. Hold. You can't go any faster. The tutorial video is like predetermined. Oh God. I'm gonna be so bloated tomorrow. We're gonna have to do a lot of bikies to work this off. Huh? Huh? Wait. Too late. I'm turning red. Wait. He's setting it up. He's setting it up. You stay bloated till tomorrow? Oh man, I want to eat Hainan chicken and bak kut teh. We'll figure something out. Maybe no ice cream tomorrow. I was telling you guys about the body scan that I did for like just my usual every few months to see how I'm progressing in my workout journey. And the breakdown says that I don't have enough skeletal muscle mass, which means my bones are too light. So I need to eat more dairy or get more calcium. So chat was like, more ice cream. And then I was like, yeah, more ice cream. But I don't think I can afford to anymore. Not after this. Not after the Rendang. I don't know, man.
Okay, come over here.
My digestion is not what it used to be. I can go over there.
Hold on, chat. Hold on. Not yet.
Don't pop it yet. Don't pop it yet.
Oh my God. Can they stop? Okay, calibrating.
Oh. Calibrating. Bam, I think I'm in. Oh, there's two of me. Ah, shit. There's two of me. It's two of you and one of me and my friend Steve. Do, my friend Steve. Do, my friend Steve. I forgot how the rest of the song goes. Something like that. I'm layered.
Okay.
Oh, we're so back, boys. I don't have my face tracking shit. We're so back though. Okay, you can stop holding now. Pop that shit. Send us to May Dreamin'. Let's fucking go. I'm ready. Give it to me. Hit me with that May Dreamin'. Yeah. You don't have to hold it anymore. You can explode. Explode all over. I mean, however you want. Okay, well, don't just stare at me. Chad, you're done holding. You can go now. You can release. Yeah. May Dreamin'. Chat. Come on now. Don't play coy with me. Don't play coy with me. You got Oh, my face is back. Yeah, let's go. Yay!
You should have improved hand tracking too.
I'm wearing gloves with that. I think I'm wearing black gloves. Maybe that's not helping right now.
Oh.
Chat, do it. Chat, do it. Come on, hit me with it. I'm ready. I'm already standing here in the 3D room. I already left the kitchen. Chat, come on, just one. Just one biddy will do it. Not even a lot. Just one biddy. Just one. That's all we need. One sub, one biddy. Oh. Eh? Oh. Wait, who sent it? Let's go! Yeah! No, I was in the middle of doing my G. Yay, let's go. Thank you, everybody. Should I go back to the kitchen? Or I guess I can stay here.
Oh, thank you for another 5 CDA.
Oh, really? Thank you for another 5. Thank you. And I can't quite see from my desk, but I do believe it's a resub. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Yay. It was short-lived. It's chill. It's chill. It's late anyways. Okay, chat. I'm going to finish my dinners, wash my dishes. I got a hell of stuff to clean today. But tomorrow, 12 p.m. JST, so in roughly 12 hours, 11 hours or so, we're going to do bikies tomorrow. And we're going to go to a bougie part of town and discover, we don't go to that area very often. So it should be pretty interesting for both you and for me, really. And we're going to see if we can find some sakura, like late blooming sakura, or the ones that fall into the river and look like a sakura carpet or blanket, whatever it's called. Either way, I think it'll be pretty fun. And we're gonna have Singaporean food for lunch tomorrow. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for bikies. Make sure you bring your walking gear, baseball hats, biking gloves, whatever you need to have a good bikies tomorrow. Because we're not coming back if you forgot anything. Okay? Make sure you have your checklist. And that you have everything that you need. Because once we take off, we're not going back. Only forwards from here. Your biking glasses, yes. Oh, that reminds me, I need to wear my glasses. I don't really use, I don't wear the glasses recently. But thank you for hanging out, everybody. I hope you guys had a great stream. Thank you for teaching me how to make rendang. Yay! I kind of want to practice it a bit more so it doesn't get so dark. But the taste is really good. So I'm really happy that at least the taste is very nice. And we'll just work on the aesthetics of it a little bit better. And the satay was really delicious too. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow for bikey streams. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, I don't know where we're raiding, but hopefully we're raiding somewhere nice. Bye, everybody. See ya.